Hello, and welcome. Greetings and good evening. Oh, hi, Fida. Welcome. Thank you for the lurk. All right. I've talked about this off and on for a while now, and this is a series that uh, I am culturally very familiar with, and I've even watched people play this game. I've watched people speedrun this game, I've watched playthroughs of this game, but I've never played it myself for more than... I think I would play for like one really good long play session, and then I would end up having something else I'd have to do, and then I wouldn't get back to it, and then by the time I get back to it, by then I've like forgotten where I was, and you know how it goes. So I thought this would be the perfect thing for a follower incentive, because it's, you know, it's a series that I very much enjoy. Elder Scrolls. I've played, as I talked about on Tuesday, I played, I started, my first Elder Scrolls game ever was Oblivion, and I played that a lot. And then I played a lot of Skyrim, like a ton of Skyrim. Every so often I'll still go back to it, and who knows, maybe we'll stream Skyrim at some point, who knows. But there's just so many things that I've enjoyed about it. I played Elder Scrolls Online. I went back and played Daggerfall just to see what that was like. But Morrowind is the one where I knew that I would need to spend a lot of time playing it. And I was kind of waiting to see if Skywind would come out or if a Morrowind remaster was in the works or anything, but I think I should play the original before those happen, because I feel like I should know what those feel like before I should play them, in the same way that I knew what Oblivion was like before Oblivion Remaster came out. So, we're going to play Morrowind. I don't know how much of this game we're going to play in terms of the side content. I'm not going to promise to 100% or anything like that. It's a huge game. But I'm going to do the things that I think are interesting. And I am going to commit to finishing the main story in the DLC. Now, mods. Obviously, Elder Scrolls games lend themselves to mods. You'll notice in the corner here that we are using the Open Morrowind launcher, the version of the game. And an important part of this is the only mods that I'm using, and the only tweaks that I'm using, are things that fix bugs that would hinder the experience significantly. And things that improve the quality of life a little bit. So it's not a lot of stuff. I actually used, I believe it is the I Heart Morrowind mod list. There's a version that is basically just some small tweaks and some things to make it look a little better on modern hardware. So we will be running this with a few mods. I will put the mod list together. Even though it is a pack, I'll put a link to it in the description, and I'll try and set up I should have done this beforehand, but I'll set up a page that you can just like use a command to see what the actual mod list is. But I'll get that set up later. I really wanted to just get into the game because yeah, this is a game that I mean, even I'm going to be nostalgic for it, even though I never played it. Hi Dozer, hi Nemzer, welcome in. Hello. I hope your evenings are going well. How are you doing? So I am very excited for this. And here's the thing. I should have prepared this. Let me see if I can get... Hang on. Thanks for the shout out, Sass. Also, welcome. Hi. Okay, there's an image that I need. I should have downloaded this earlier. I already know the settings I need, but there's a specific image that I knew I would need for this. All right, there we go. Okay. So, we're just going to go ahead and jump into this. We don't need a bunch of pomp and circumstance. Each event is preceded by prophecy, but without the hero, there is no event. In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was about to play in that nation's history.
They have taken you from the Imperial City's prison, first by carriage and now by boat. To the east, to Morrowind. Fear not, for I am watchful. You have been chosen.
Wake up. We're here. Why are you shaking? Are you okay? Wake up. Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
Hello, Jube. All right, so first thing you'll notice is that obviously this is an old game. We do have some texture updates and a few meshes to make things a little bit cleaner, but it is still an old game. So obviously it is going to have a certain appearance to it, shall we say. Hi, Rix. Congrats on the 7 stream streak after your other, what was it, like 48, 49 ended? Or no, you were in like the 60s, I think, right? I still feel bad about that. I don't know why your streak broke, because you were watching, but whatever, Twitch. All right, so we're gonna be Deckard. But let's see. Thank you for the hydration. I do have some gamer subs over here, which I'll probably have to refill at one point. Deckard Cain. Oh, we could do Deckard Cain. Oh, that would be funny. So, does that mean I have to speak as Deckard Cain every time I ask questions to someone? Because here's the thing. Here's one of the reasons I wanted to do this. Because I know a few people have like talked about they liked me reading some of the stuff in the games. This game has some voiceover, but not a lot. So there's going to be a lot of me having to read stuff, like a lot. I could do a little bit of a Deckard Cain. Stay a while and listen. Have you heard the Nerevar's prophecy? I don't know if I'll be able to do that for like 100 episodes, but we could try. I don't know how many episodes this is going to take. You know what? We'll try. We'll try it. We'll do it. It's funny. Why not? The people have spoken. So here's the thing. This is I'm aware that there's this prophecy, which, you know, they just told us about, and we are trying to fulfill that prophecy. So we, as Deckard Cain, are going to be fulfilling this prophecy. Lizard.
Well, not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go.
Oh, man.
Quiet. Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
All right, so we have our basic tutorial for movement. Okay, so one question, controls-wise. Normally, I do use control for sneaking, but do they use C for anything? No, so we're gonna use that for now, just so I can do my poses, because my poses. Oh no! Oh, my poses actually use arrow keys too. Ooh, that's a problem. We'll have to fix that at some point. All right. Well, in which case we'll fix this, because then we'll just change that anyway. All right. We're not gonna fiddle with things too much. I'm gonna try and just stick to this as best we can.
Deck and let's keep this as civil as possible.
Okay. Do we have the option for subtitles on? Okay, subtitles on. Oh, hi Pepper. Thank you and welcome. Okay, so we have to open this hatch. The people have spoken. We are Deckard Cain, or at least I'm gonna try as much as I can.
Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
Okay. You got it. Hello.
You finally arrived, but our records.
What a hat.
From where?
Okay, so here's the thing. I am aware that I am aware of the Nerevar prophecy. Okay, I know it's a thing. Now, I was agonizing on what do we play for my first time playing this, right? Because there's so many options. There's a lot of cool things. I like playing Khajiit. I've liked playing Imperials and all of that fun stuff. So here's the thing. So there is the whole thing that we're doing is we're fulfilling this Nerevarine prophecy, right? Which is that Indul Nerevar was an important person in the history of the Dunmer, which we'll get to eventually. But the important thing here is that it's his reincarnation. And we're going to have to do a bunch of things to prove that we are the Nerevar, that we are the reincarnation. Because there have been other people who have tried and they have failed for one reason or another. And I believe this was this last year or the year before? Very, very recently, we had some older art of what the Nerevar might look like, or what like the canon character might look like. But then Bethesda was like, "Hey, Morrowind Anniversary, here's the actual Nerevar. Here's what he looks like. So we're gonna make a character who, as close as we can, looks like that, which means we do have to be a Dunmer. We do have a lot of other options here. We could be an Argonian, which is funny. We could be, we could do Khajiit, we could do any of these. But we gotta be a Dark Elf, because we gotta be Indul Nerevar. Induril Nerevar, sorry. So that does mean I was looking through to find which face was the best one, and you can tell this is a proper old game because we can't actually rotate this with any kind of dragging or anything. You actually have to move this bar or scroll the mouse wheel to like rotate the head. So it is proper aged RPG. Let's see. We need somebody who's clean shaven. Not Jube, no. No, I think it's this one. I think it's this guy. We can't change the eyes, unfortunately. But that's okay. The ears are attached to the hair, so we will have to pick hair that matches as best we can. That's a little bit much. Kinda. I want something that's a little bit more on the front. We could do that. So this is what... This one is commonly used because I know this is the armor is based on this, which is supposed to be based on Indul Nerevar. Wow, I'm going to say that wrong constantly. Let's see. No. 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 I think we do this little like top knot is an option. Kind of scrolling through for the different colors. Okay. I think we're going to go with this one just because this one seems like it's the closest to it. And this is going to make everything much funnier because people are going to be like, you're not the Nerevar, and we're literally going to look like the guy as much as we can. I do wish we could get the ears just standing up a little bit, but that's okay. So, as a Dunmer, all of the races start with different skill bonuses. So we get bonuses to Athletics, Destruction, Light Armor, Long Blade, Marksman, Mysticism, and Short Blade. That's a pretty good spread. There's a couple of things that I would like to have that we don't have. So like, for example, we don't have Alchemy, which would be nice. We don't have any kind of like, our magic is kind of limited. We don't have any like restoration magic. There's a lot more magic in this than there was in Oblivion, and much more than there is in Skyrim, because this is, again, you know, it's a pretty old game. We also get Resist Fire, which is really nice. There's a lot of stuff that uses fire. And we get the ability to summon a defense on ourselves for 60 seconds. I believe this is a shield for 50 points. It absorbs 50 points. I don't exactly remember what Sanctuary does, but we'll find out. All right, so let's go ahead and hide that pretty picture of the Nerevar, and let's just make sure I got that back over there, and let's go.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
Oh, everybody's got the strut. Look at this guy strutting. All right. So I do know a few tricks here and there, and we're going to try and do some of them. So one of them, for example, is we're going to take this platter. So we're going to take this platter. What's the control to open the menu? Is it? I thought it was tab. No, tab is... Okay, that's not the one I thought it was. It is... Inventory is mouse 3. Really? Oh, okay. I do have to... I think I actually do have to talk to this guy first. Right? Okay. Fine, we'll talk to you first.
Yes, we've been expecting you.
Because we can't interact with him in the
You have to
room.
be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
All right. So we could generate a class with his questions. I don't think we should do that, because you can... I mean, I think you can pick whatever, and still, like, go back and change it to a different class. But I think we're just going to give him the info. Because we have a ton of classes here. So the thing with Morrowind... Oblivion did this, so if you watch my Oblivion playthrough, it's very similar to this. But Morrowind has even more skills that you have to worry about. Because like we have like Spear, for example, which doesn't exist anymore in Oblivion and Skyrim. We have like more spellcasting schools. I believe we have the same number from Oblivion, but like Enchant is a separate skill. We do have like Alchemy. We have all of these different like versions of the things. So Mysticism was in Oblivion, but it went away in Skyrim. We have like Hand to Hand, for example. We have Unarmored is an option for like having no armor. Yeah, so just a lot of options. But I think the one that will give us the broadest spread of stuff that's useful is going to be Spell Sword. And I'm not going to be going around looking up a bunch of stuff because, like, I do know a lot of things about this, but I don't want to know specifically how the quests go, and I don't want to know how, like, what certain guilds are, like, locked behind. I just want to, you know, discover things as I can. So, for example, I know that the Thieves Guild is kind of hard to get into because you have to do stuff for them, and you can actually, like, fail to join them. This is a game that is not afraid of telling you that you fucked up forever, because it's, you know, it is an older RPG, so sometimes you can just nope your way out of a thing and you can't go back. But that's okay, because that's part of the experience. And anytime we would do something that would, like, catastrophically change the game, it does warn us with a, hey, you've severed the threads of prophecy. So we will pay attention to that as best we can. But Spell Sword gives us access to a bunch of things. So we have major skills and minor skills, so the way these work is you get bonuses to these. And these are how we're going to be leveling up. I don't remember the exact math of how it works, but the idea is that you get more progress on major skills than minor skills, but you need to level both. So, our specialization gives us a flat bonus to several skills. In this case, it's going to be all of these magic skills, which, as you can see, is quite a lot. We have Enchant, Destruction, Alteration, Illusion, Conjuration, Mysticism, Restoration, Alchemy, and Unarmored. And then we also get 2 attributes. We get Willpower and Endurance. Willpower, resisting magic and raising our fatigue, super important. And Endurance, which increases our health and also raises our fatigue. Once again, super important. Because fatigue is everything in this game. The way combat works, the more fatigue you have, the more likely you are to hit. So like when you're swinging, if you're low on fatigue, you're less likely to do damage. And I believe you'll do less damage if you're low on fatigue as well, but I don't remember. So we have a couple of really good skills here. We're not going to linger here too long, but medium armor gives us a pretty wide range of things that are usable. It's like chain, scale, bone mold, and orc, which is all really, really good. And relatively easy to find, I think. We'll see. Heavy armor was one I did consider because I was also looking at potentially playing as, I think I was going to play as a backup the knight, and the knight gets heavy armor. But the thing is, so the best heavy armor stuff, Daedric, as far as I'm aware, there's only one piece of each Daedric armor in the game. So we'd have to know where those are and find them, and I'm not going to look them up. And then Dwemer armor, we're not going to find a full set of Dwemer armor anytime soon. Whereas with Spell Sword being medium, we can probably find a decent amount of like scale and bone mold armor without having to like put ourselves into too much danger. But, you know, I'm not 100% sure on that. Longblade is also one that we're going to use quite a lot because swords are just generally pretty good. And I like having access to both Restoration and Alchemy, because these are both skills that are very important for maintaining ourselves in and out of combat. So, we're going to be a Spell Sword.
Very good. The letter that preceded, you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
All right. That sign would be... Hi, Tunnelfish. Welcome. I had agonized over this. There were several options that I thought were good. I did kind of like the idea of going the Atronach and just having a bunch of spell absorption and then just not worrying about using our magicka. But I do actually want to cast spells. So I don't want to do that. There was also just the mage, which has just more mana or magicka, which is nice. Thief was also an option, having another sanctuary. And then I think, what was the other one I was thinking of? Maybe like warrior for the attack bonus. But the thing is, some of these are really good. Like, for example, the lady. Because the lady gives 25 points to 2 skills. Now, 25 points is a lot. That's the level cap is 100. At least that's the natural level cap. We can bypass that using magic items and potions and stuff. So, but like the game expects you to get to 100, and we already have bonuses to some of this stuff. So we're gonna be at like 40 or 50 for these. So we're gonna take the lady because I think that's the safest bet.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
Okay. So as you can see, we are starting out with 75 endurance, which gives us quite a lot of bonus health at the start. So we don't have a ton of health, but we're going to gain quite a lot per level. And if I remember correctly, unless they fixed it with one of the mods, like when you're gaining levels, I don't think you retroactively get health back. I do think you get more health if you get more endurance, but I don't think that raises the amount of health that you get retroactively. I think it just increases your health by default. So the closer we have endurance to 100, the better. I could be mistaken on that. Almost assuredly I'm wrong. Like I said, I didn't look too much into like the specifics of how all of this works. We have a bunch of personality, which is nice because we want to be able to talk to people. We have speed, which is important. And then everything else is at a nice solid 40. Several of our skills are starting pretty high up. Destruction is obviously very good. We're going to be able to cast some decent spells with that. And then the things that are not very good, well, sneaking does, you know, it is useful. But unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be doing too much sneaking. We're probably not going to be doing too much pickpocketing and stuff like that, because we'll have to do quite a lot. Security, maybe. We might be able to get our security up, because it is governed by intelligence, which we're going to be raising quite a bit. Hello, Poketate. Welcome. Is it Poketate or Poketate? Or Poketate? Is it Poke? Like Pokeballs or Pokemon? Anyway, welcome. Okay. So we have a couple of neat things. Pokemon. Okay, so Poke. Awesome. Welcome. We do have some useful spells, especially this Fire Bite spell. We're going to be using that a decent amount. Oh, the ads are about to hit, so not your first time playing, I assume. You would assume partially correct, partially incorrect. I talked about it a little while ago, but I have not played this a ton. I've played this for maybe like 6 to 8 hours at most, maybe 10 hours. I've made it to like 2 of the cities, so it is new for me. If you get hit by the ads, I'm sorry. I'm not turning them off right now because I want to save the dismisses for whenever we actually are like doing something plot relevant. So if you get hit by the ads, my apologies. We're not really doing much. We're doing the tutorial. Yes, we're using a pre-made class. We're using the spell sword. Okay, so let's be okay with that. Okay, now we have access to the menu, so we can view our information there. Okay, so we right-click to use the menu. When we're done with them, right-click again to close it.
Papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Okay, so we take our papers, which is this. Were released by Emperor Uriel Septim the 7th's decree to the district of Vardenfell in the province of Morrowind. Deckard Kane. Dark Elf Spellsword, signed Socusius Agala? Socusius Agala, I think? Agent of the Seda Neen Imperial Census and Exus, 16th of last seed, 3rd era, 427. Excellent. So, we're in the 3rd era. Are you running mods? Yes, I am running some quality of life mods from the I Heart Morrowind list. Otherwise, no, I'm not adding anything new. It's all just quality of life things. And some visual updates. Like all menus, right-click to use your new menu. Once you click, you can click and move objects in the world to your inventory. Read your papers. We took them. Yep. Just gonna casually. Okay, so this is a thing I know I can do. So we're gonna take this thing and we're gonna throw it on the ground.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celisgravius.
So they're gonna try and take it from me, and they're gonna say, "Hey, if you do that again, you're gonna get arrested." But now we can take this thing because now they're not looking. I know a little bit about this game. I know a little bit. May I make a spell suggestion? Sure. I would like to learn some of the spell crafting myself. I'm not gonna look up any of the like crazy spell leveling stuff. I do know some things you can do. So like for example, I know what happens whenever you max out your jump. Because I have watched speedruns. I know how that works. So I'm prepared for that, and I know that we can do some crazy things by having like way too high of skill in anything. But if you have any like useful spells, I am not opposed to learning them. So you should learn how to do combat. Pick up the dagger on the table by activating it with E. Buy Frostbite in the same village. Fair enough. Oh, that makes sense, because fatigue is everything, and frostbite also does damage to fatigue. Alright, so we got the dagger. Oops, that's right, we have to drag it on ourselves to equip it. Press F to pull out the weapon. Once your weapon is ready, to hold and release the left mouse button to swing it. The harder you swing it, the more damage it does, but it'll drain more fatigue. Okay. Firebite isn't very good since most people are Dunmer. That is totally fair. Okay, so can I make my UI any bigger? Probably not, which means that I'm going to have to move myself. Because that is... Let me see. I'm going to carefully put myself right there so you can see my UI. That's also going to be... That's going to be a little annoying because I have a not very small screen. I am playing on a 2K screen that's downscaled to 1080p. So it's very small in this corner. I might see if I can make that bigger later, but for now we're not going to worry about it. So we're going to start with middle of the road difficulty. I don't think we need to go easy, but we're also not going to go super hard yet. We might raise the difficulty later. I'm not sold necessarily on sticking one way or the other. Let's see, do we have anything else we need to do? I think all of this is all set up already the way I want, besides making sure the controls are right. I did already adjust all the volume for things. Hopefully that is, hopefully that sounds good. I tried to make sure the audio wouldn't be too loud. We are going to take some of this stuff. You can eat ingredients by equipping them on your character in the inventory screen. They may have different properties. Some may hurt you and some may help. Okay. Note to Hriskar. Hriskar, I don't think I've forgotten our wager. I want this dagger sharp as a scamp's claw by morning. Gun CL. Okay. Take the crab meat. Yum, yum, yum. I guess there's no reason not to take the candlestick. Equip lights and torches. Lights and torches can only be used for a limited amount of time before they burn out. Yeah, actually, we'll just take all of this stuff, because this stuff is valuable. Not super valuable, but if somebody will give us anything for it. Ah, lockpick. Okay. Okay, so let's see. So we have a lockpick. Now, lockpick means we do have the ability to try and pick this lock. Our lockpick is terrible. There we go. Every septum counts in the early game. Correct. Okay. We'll take that korma egg. Take that pitcher. Take the firmament. Okay, so this talks about all of the signs. Now here's a question, because I'm going to be playing this for quite a lot. Should I read all of the books that we find, or should I just read the ones that I think are relevant? Because, for example, I am going to be reading... oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Please return to containment. It's for your safety. Because there are some things that aren't, like, super important. Like, this, for example, this is some interesting lore, but, like, it's not really that necessary. I am going to try and find and read all 36 lessons of Vivek, because I do think that that's relevant. Or at least I'll find as many of them as I can. I think some of them, there's only, like, a few copies of them in the game. We are going to take this book, though. Take the alcohol. Check this basket, which has some more crab meat, and some jerky, and korma eggs. Alright. Do you know the lore behind this game? So, the short answer is... yes, kind of. I'm very familiar with Elder Scrolls lore in general. So, like, for example, I know the idea of the Almcivi. I know about I know about Dig Off I know about a lot of things that are important to know in Morrowind to understand some of the other things in Oblivion and Skyrim. And as I said before, I played Daggerfall, so I'm also familiar with a lot of stuff in Daggerfall. And, you know, like the Dragon Break and things like that. So I know about a lot of things, like a lot of the broad things, but I don't know too much about the detailed things. I don't know a ton about all the houses. I know what they are, but I don't know a ton about them individually. I know some of the characters, but not that many characters. I don't know the exact direction that the plot goes. Part of the mod, I do know that there is a really important, which I'm not going to spoil it for people that don't know what it is, but there is a point at which something happens in the plot in one of the DLC. That DLC has been delayed by level. Oh, hi Lilac. Welcome. Hello. We are just getting started here. And we are currently in the process of a little bit of looting, just a little bit. Just because we're looking for stuff that might be even remotely useful. We have to be a little bit of loot gremlin at the beginning. Okay. Let's grab this stuff. Yeah, thanks for helping with the shoutouts, Sass. I am trying to learn the game. And also thank you for the well wishes for the Streamerversary. Streamerversary and 100 followers. That was the big thing. Is I had saved this. Let me tell you, I was so excited that we hit 100 followers just in time for the Streamerversary, because it meant that I could start this on the Streamerversary, which we are going to be playing this quite a lot. This is going to be our long-term series for a while. That doesn't mean we won't play other things here and there, but it's definitely that we're gonna be playing this quite a lot. I expect this to take us quite a while to beat. Okay, so yeah, now we have our map. Can I... No. Okay, I am gonna have to see if I can adjust those somehow. So we have this ring. We have a magic menu, like all menus. Right-click to use your new menu. Pick the spell or magic item you want to use to make your active magic. Press R to ready it, and then cast. Okay. In other words, this was your system game for a long while. So, I would argue Elder Scrolls was that for me. My two big ones for that is like Elder Scrolls and World of Warcraft are the things I know like a ton about. I'm getting more into Warhammer 40k, and I would love to do some Warhammer 40k stuff on the channel. We'll see about doing some of that later, but especially once the Total War Warhammer 40k comes out, you better believe we're playing that one. Like, day one we're playing that game. Super excited to play that. But so Morrowind is the one Elder Scrolls game I haven't played that much. I've played the first couple of hours of it a few times. I've tried different playthroughs. I've done a lot of modding of it to see how it looks modded, but I have not done an actual proper playthrough all the way to the end. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play through it. Okay, so press C to talk to the captain. Select topics. Don't try to persuade them. If you're not good at it, he'll start to dislike you.
Your papers, please.
I thought you put time into this one. So that's the thing. I know a lot about this game just from having consumed it passively from other people. So like, I have done some stuff. I've watched speedruns of it. I like passively listened to Drawstrife Hayes. Shout out to Drawstrife Hayes, great guy. I passively listened to his Morrowind playthrough, so I'm aware of some of the stuff that can happen. But he also kind of went out of his way to break some stuff. You really do have that speedrunner blood in you. Oh man. I was learning how to do the Elden Ring speedrun strat whenever we were first learning what the route was, and I was trying to help do some of the routing. And other people just had so much more time to do it that I just watched them do it, and I was perfectly happy watching them do that. But yeah, I definitely, if I had as much time as I wanted, I might try and learn how to speedrun a game. Actually, like, putting time into it, but it's okay. All right, so let's talk to this guy, Solus Gravius. So, first, let me take your identification papers. Thank you. Word of your arrival only reached me yesterday. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. We gotta read this in his voice, which I can't do his voice because I'm not quite that guy. But, first, let me take your identification papers. Thank you. Word of your arrival only reached me yesterday. I am Solus Gravius, but my background is not important. I'm here to welcome you to Morrowind. Your background. Oh wait, hang on, I'm Deckard Kane. Your background. I am Solus Gravius, Knight Errant of the Imperial Legion. What is Morrowind? Yes, you're in Morrowind. I don't know why you're here, or why you were released from prison and shipped here, but your authorization comes directly from Emperor Uriel Septim VII himself, and I don't need to know any more than that. When you leave this office, you are free. But before you go, I have instructions on your duties, instructions from the Emperor, so pay attention. One thing that you'll notice is that as we're clicking on these things, we are getting more information on the side here. This is how this game works. There's like context clues for things. We'll find items and like we'll hear about dialogue things that we can talk to people about, and then we just ask them about it. Let's ask him about Uriel Septim, shall we? Yes, Uriel Septim is still the Emperor. According to my instructions, he personally authorized your release from prison and your delivery here. It's all very mysterious, but that's the way the Empire works. Silence, secrecy. Let not the left hand know what the right hand is doing. Oh, a game that doesn't require you to open a Wikipedia page. The game is the Wikipedia page, actually. Oh man, I had it, I think it's sitting under something. I have a notebook that I have for this too, because I'm gonna have to take notes on certain things. I think there's a journal from one of the mods, but there are some things that I'm just gonna take notes, because sometimes the game just does not tell you where to go. It just gives you a vague direction, and you gotta remember, like, oh, it was like northwest of this place. We'll ask about the Empire. How's the Empire doing right now? I wrote a notebook to this, yes. Yes, of course. This is the Empire. This is the Vardenfell district of the province of Morrowind, and Morrowind has been a part of the Empire for over 400 years. The current Emperor is Uriel Septim, 24th of the Septim line. You haven't been in prison that long, have you? Nothing wrong with your head, is there? The men said you were acting a little strange when they brought you in from that ship. Okay, so here's a fun little fact. So Emperor Uriel Septim VII is the current emperor as of Morrowind. Emperor Uriel Septim is the reigning emperor until Oblivion. So in the events of Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind, and Oblivion, he is the emperor. And in fact, he is the last Septim emperor. So, what a life this guy had to have lived through all of this bullshit between the events of Daggerfall, which is absolutely chaotic, and then Morrowind, and then getting killed in Oblivion, triggering the Oblivion crisis. Alright, so what are our duties? This package comes with news of your arrival. You're to take it to Caius Cosades in the town of Balmora. Go to the South Wall Corner Club and ask for Caius Cosades. They'll know where to find him. Serve him as you would serve the Emperor himself. I also have a letter for you and a dispersal in your name. Yeah, so our journal was updated. We got some stuff added to the inventory. And we got some gold. Ooh, excuse me. Morrowind is 6 years prior to Oblivion. Yeah, I believe the events of Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind, and Oblivion take place in a span of, I think, 2 decades. I believe, like within about 20 years, 20 or 30 years, all of the games take place. 2002, yes. Morrowind is an RPG from 2002. Correct. Alright, so let's ask about, let's see. Let's ask about Balmora. Balmora is north of Satanine. The road passes Pelagiad Village and Fort Pelagiad. Crosses a deep ravine, passes Fort Moonmoth, then turns west across the Odai River and into Balmora. The South Wall Corner Club is in southeast Balmora, on the east side of the river. For more detailed directions, talk to Elone the Scout at Auril's Trade House here in Sedanine. But take my advice, you're new here. Take the Silt Strider to Balmora. Fast, cheap, safe. Cross the bridge and head east, can't miss it. Silt Striders. What about Silt Striders? Silt Striders carry passengers and cargo between settlements on Vardenfell. Fares depend on distance to be traveled. Silt Striders are giant insects. A compartment for passengers and cargo is hollowed from the creature's shell. The driver directs the beast by directly manipulating exposed organs and tissues. Silt Striders travel between Aldrun, Balmora, Sedanine, Suron, Nisus, Mologmar, Mar, Gon, and North Landing near Vivek. Oh my god, I'm barely older than holy crud. Thanks, Lilac. See, I was barely older than Daggerfall. Because Daggerfall, I believe Daggerfall came out in 1996, which is also a very good game. And who knows, maybe we'll do a Daggerfall playthrough at some point too. But Daggerfall is its own beast. I already did a full playthrough of Daggerfall, so I am knowledgeable of that game. But maybe we would do like a different ending than the one I did. I'm younger than Daggerfall. Oh, it's okay, Lilac. It's alright. We're all ancient, it's fine. Alright, so tell me about Caius Casodes. I can't tell you where to find him, but you're to go to the Southpaw Corner Club. Okay, so nothing new. What are my duties? Okay, I know my duties. True. What about my trade? Oh, when I say my trade, it's his trade. I am a knight errant of the Order of Ebonheart and an imperial emissary attached to the census and excise office here in Sedanine. You're an imperial. Proud to be an imperial. Through our legions and rule of law, we brought peace and civilization to the provinces of Tamriel. Shut your mouth, I hit your clips. And you're doing a wonderful job, Lilac. I have loved them so far. I appreciate them so much. You're doing such a great job. I really like the ones you sent me today. I'm looking forward to when people get to see them. They get rolled out very slowly because I only do 3 a week. So, because I know you do like 5 a week. But, so it'll take a bit until people see those. But I've definitely enjoyed your take on my experiences. All right. I can't take anything from him because he'll get mad at me, so let's just go ahead and leave. All right, so press J to access your journal, review what you've been told. You should probably check out Arville's Trade House up on the left. You're on your own now. Good luck. And that's it. The game has given us all the direction it will give us.
All right, I'm listening.
Hello, Fargoth. All right, so we do have a journal. Now, I believe this is either an update or a mod. But we do have the ability to like look for certain topics. So for example, I can go look up Balmora and like read about Balmora. So in the very least, we won't have to take notes on everything. Hello, Fargoth. Are you the one that the boat dropped off? Odd to see a boat arrive at that time of day. Hope the Imperials treated you okay. I swear they took my ring. Your ring, you say? I swear one of the guards has it. I had it last week before their weekly Let's Shake Down Fargoth ritual. An engraved healing ring. Family heirloom of mine. You haven't seen it, have you? Now, this is where we get a choice. We have a choice between giving him the ring back and not giving it to him. If we give him the ring, we lose a magic ring that has healing on it. But if we give it to him, we get a discount at the store. So we're going to give it to him because we can get some healing magic. We actually already have a healing spell. And the discount to the store is way more valuable to us right now. So yes, here's your ring. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I found it. Here's your, here, take your ring. You found it. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. You're now my favorite friend. I'll be sure to tell the others, especially my friend Aril, who runs the trade house here. Go see him. He'll be happy to see you now. Okay. So, we asked him about anyone in particular. The Altmer Aril runs Aril's trade house. So Socusius Argala is the chief agent at the census and excise offices. Okay. Little secret. Daedra, you know what they are, right? Well, Daedric shrines are where Daedra cults worship Daedra. Bad people who summon bad Daedra. Stay away from them. Why? Because Daedra are nasty, and the people that worship them are even nastier. Okay, well, he didn't have anything else for us, right? Lizard. Hi, Helios. Welcome. You have anything else to say about the ring? No. Alright. What are Daedra? Daedra are like demons. They come in many shapes and sizes. Lilac, so do you know you know about the Flame Atronachs? People meme about having relations with and fire resistance potions. You know what I'm talking about? Those are Daedra. That's one example of a Daedra. There's also Daedroth in this game, which are like they're almost like
What is this regarding?
they're like big giant crocodile monsters, but they're like humanoid. Fire resist potion. Daedric Prince of Badness. Yeah, that's Sheogorath. Alright, so let's check this place out. Hello there.
Oh, greetings. How do you do? May we talk?
Oh, this guy has like a pompous look to him. Welcome to Arrow's Trade House. I'm Arrow, publican and proprietor. Don't take what doesn't belong to you. You're a new face here. If you want to buy from me, you have to barter. If you want a little advice, free to new customers, just ask. Would you like to hear about our most popular potions or popular scrolls? Tell me about your advice. If you need directions, talk to our local scout, Elone the Redguard. She's here in the trade house somewhere, and you might want a copy of Guide to Vardenfell. Think I still have a copy for sale. Also, yes, thank you for shouting out Helios. If you're not following Helios, you're not following Lilac, you're not following Sass, go follow them. They're great. Highly recommend. All great people. Let's see. What potions we got? Already shouted me. Get shouted twice, nerd. I'm the only mod, no shouties for me. Get shouted, nerd! You can't contain my power. Okay. Cure common disease and cure blight disease potions are most popular with travelers. Fortify strength, endurance, speed, and agility are very helpful in combat. Fortify personality is popular with merchants, side persons. Of course, fortify fatigue keeps you fighting at your best. Restore health and restore fatigue are perhaps our most popular items, and for short bursts of power during a fight, you can't beat Brief, Shine, Flynn, Mazda, and Sujama. Okay. So the most popular potions, the ones we're going to be needing a lot of are Restore Health and Restore Fatigue, because we're going to be needing to do that a lot. We should probably keep at least one of these, because there are some pretty nasty diseases. And then some of the fortifies can be helpful. Lilac over here coming out swinging. Alright, what scrolls we got? Vigor and Vitality are our best-selling bargain items, restoring fatigue and health, respectively. Almsivian Intervention and Divine Intervention transport you instantly to the nearest temple or nearest Imperial Shrine. Good for routine or emergency transportation. Heartwise helps with Persuasion. Summon Skeletal Minion brings help in a jiffy. And Drotha's Winter Guest does a lot of damage as a touch. Handy to whittle a too-tough opponent down to size. Alright, let's see. Deckard ban her. Are you two bickering over there? Am I going to have to lock both of you up? Alright, latest rumors. Heard that Huskar upstairs is having some financial trouble. Can't seem to win a wager these days. Alright, so what spells do you have? So we definitely want to buy Frostbite, for sure. Do we want any of these other ones? We don't really need Father's Hand. Fireball could be useful. We don't need that anytime soon. Spark could be useful. No, I think we just want that. We'll just take Frostbite. And then we're gonna barter. So first we're gonna do... Oh, we don't need to persuade, because actually they already like us. So we'll just do barter. Alright, so we have a lot of this junk. Most of this we're not gonna need, so we're just gonna sell some of this stuff. So let's sell the firmament. Let's sell this bottle, this fork, knife, this very valuable platter, these bowls, this cup, these pitchers. I'm a witch, I can teleport. You can teleport, but can you dodge fate? I could probably like use these things to make potions, but right now I think it's more valuable if I just sell them. We'll keep the Flynn, because Fortify Willpower, Fortify Strength might be handy. We'll sell these. Being a mortal surrounded by demigods and gods fucking sucks. Oh, man. Unfortunate, Lilac. We'll have an opportunity to get stuff to level our alchemy later, so I'm not too concerned about this. Okay, we'll just keep that. Alright. So, we definitely want to get some armor. Now, I would like to get a good... Ooh, thank you for the follow. Runa Chieltog? Is it Runa? Hello and welcome. How are you doing? Also, I missed the chat. I'm sorry. I'm like hard focusing on learning this game right now. There's a lot of like intricate mechanics I have to like pay attention to. Okay, so there's some heavy armor. We could buy this Nordic Remail Cuirass, which we might do. You can call me Runa. That was such a god attempt at the pronunciation. Also, Deck, bark or howl pick, you get no context. I'm gonna say howl. Oh, Scottish. Okay, hello, welcome. That does explain the name. Does that make it Runa Tjeltag? Is that closer? I admit my Scottish is not nearly as good as my Old English and Middle English, so you'll have to forgive me. Runakitalk. I gotcha. Runak it is. Okay, so let's see. Let's grab... So we want this, for sure. We also want... this coif. Ooh, wait, hang on. Do we want the Nordic Ringmail Cuirass, or do we want the Imperial Chain one? They're the same weight. This one has slightly more... Okay, this one has slightly more armor rating, so we're going to take that one. We don't want to use any of the heavy stuff. I love Runa, but I can't say his full name. My Scots is awful. Fair. Let's see. Also, yeah, if I haven't like specifically said hello to you, I'm sorry. Hello. I'm watching the chat. It is going by a little bit, so How are we doing today, chat? How are we doing? Are we doing okay? Alright, I think that's all of the stuff I can grab that's medium armor. Sounds like I'm casting a spell when I say your name. Fair. Sass is cute, pass it on. You heard it, Sass. You can't deny it. Chat thinks you're cute. Okay, I do think we need a shield. I think if given the choice, we'll take a light shield. So we'll do Titan Shield. We'll do so Lilac, speaking of this game being old, you have to equip left and right pieces individually for your gauntlets and your pauldrons. So if I want to fully armor up, I have to buy left and right pieces for everything. Okay. See, nah, but that's sick. Hey, I like it. It's definitely an old school way of doing it, but I do like it. Okay, so we need a blade. We need a long blade specifically. Iron Claymore is good, but very heavy. We're gonna be using a shield, so we could use an iron broadsword. Iron longsword. Anything steel? You have a steel short sword. Silver short sword. Unfortunately, no steel long blade. So we are gonna take the long sword, I think. Just take one. Okay. Magic-wise. Okay, so we need... We got... We'll take one of these scrolls, which is very expensive, but it is a good oh shit button in case I need a bunch of fatigue. We want one Cure Blight, one Cure Common, and then take your healing potions and your fatigue potions. And why not? We'll grab one City Intervention and one Divine Intervention. That should be good enough. Okay. And now we're going to see how much money we can get him to give us. So... Oh. No, that's too much. He's never going to go for that. What if I ask for 400? 330. 250? 220? Oh! Wait. Do I need to... Hmm. Hmm, 175? No. 175? There we go. Okay. Runa, we need to work together to get our elf bestie to actually sleep. Good luck. Good luck. That's all I have to say. Alright. I think that's all we can get from him for now.
Outlander, What do you want?
All right, so we don't have our armor on yet, so we need to put that on. So let's do this. Put everything on individually. Okay. Unfortunately, we did not get any new pants. Maybe we could find some new pants. But that's okay. We got a blade. Do you have any pants on sale, by the way? I didn't actually see any. Oh, you have steel greaves. You only have heavy pants. You don't have any light pants. Very unfortunate. Oh well. That's okay. Pants are overrated.
Keep moving.
Alright, so. I love everyone has this strut.
Yes?
Alright. There was a scout who should be around here somewhere. No.
Outlander, what do you want?
Outlander? Everyone's gonna be calling us the Outlander, by the way. Okay, give me a little advice. New here, take the Silt Strider to Vivek Balmora, fast and cheap, no trouble with wild animals, and smugglers, and bandits, and outlaws. Go see Darvame Hlaren over at the Strider Port, over the bridge, east along the water, and tell her Bodunius Nucius sent you. What a name. Right, that's me. If you decide to take the Silt Strider, tell Darvame Hlaren I sent you.
You want something, friend?
Oh, hello. Good lord. Look at that belt line. Look at this absolute specimen.
What is it, Sarah?
All right. Let's go. Hello there,
How interesting. A
Eldafire.
tourist.
A tourist? I haven't seen your dark elf face before. Would you like a little advice? You look like you can take care of yourself. Why don't you do something about those smugglers in Adamasarta's cave? It's right over there near the Silt Strider port. Yet these guards, look at them, just strutting around. Someone must have paid them to ignore the smuggling going on in here. The Altmarvir runs Aril's trade house. Okay, so that's just the info we already have. Alright, so they said east towards the Silt Strider. So that's the Silt Strider. We will see these guys quite often. Because this is an older RPG, there is no fast travel. There's kind of fast travel, but the fast travel is with spells and with these type of, like, you know, fast travel points. So we could pay this guy to take us to Balmora, but we're not going to do that because this is Morrowind. We're going to go on an adventure. Now, we are going to save, and we're going to save often. And we do have to name every save. So, this is our first save. So we're going to call this New Beginnings. All right. Now, we don't have to worry about blocking, I don't think. I believe that we just block by default. Because it's just... This is an old RPG, so... Oh, hang on. There was a thing I wanted to do. Yeah, always use best attacks, because... There's like a mechanic where you can control... I did the same thing when I played Daggerfall. I turned that off because it's fun for a little while, but then it becomes very inconvenient. Hello. Die.
Now you die!
Alright. Got you. Okay, so you have a dagger. You have some boots, pants, shirt. Key and the gold. Take that. Here, I thought Skyrim's combat was simple. Look, this does predate Skyrim by 9 years, so it's kind of old. What? Oh, there he is. Hello, sir. Oh, I just took a lot of damage. And there we go, our first death. I do think I need to go change that set. No, okay, the settings are already there. Alright, so, as you can see, magic is very powerful in this game. So yeah, let's try that again.
You will suffer greatly.
There we go. We'll just take the gold and the key. I can make quick saves, but I can only make one. Alright, let's try and deal with this guy. Oh, we are gonna die. Okay, I think we just try and... Okay, I think we can kill him if we don't miss several attacks in a row. Nope. I am determined to kill this guy. We're getting very unlucky with our rolls. Because yeah, this is an RPG, so every swing is a roll. Oh wait, hang on. We do have magic. So we should... Okay, let's see. So let's put our frostbite spell on. Oh yeah, no, you just collapse. Okay, so shield could be useful here. No, we're just gonna do this. Okay, how do we ready spells again? Ready magic is R. Okay, we killed him. So yeah, as you can see, spells, very powerful. He had, like, basically nothing on. This isn't the William Shatner School of acting out death scenes. It's true. Okay, so speaking of that, let's go ahead and put this on. And... Magic has always been a bit too strong in games. Yeah, well, so the catch is usually whenever you're using magic, I'm just gonna quick save so we don't have to fight that guy again. Usually there's like a trade-off. In this case, we can't cast too many spells. That guy can cast more spells because he's probably like spec'd out for it, but we're not. Not yet, anyway. All right, slaves. Hello. Badargo. You have the key to these bracers, will you let me go free? Yes, I will unlock the bracers. You are a good friend of Badargo.
May you walk on warm sands.
Thank you, sir. Also, yeah, say hello to the Khajiit. You want old school Khajiit.
What do you ask of me?
Yes.
This is the Argonian. Unlock the bracer. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hey, listen, look. Oh no, it's Navi. Don't tell her. Also have to head to bed, darling. Beckons me. Night, night, everyone. Night, Lilac. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Yes, let's free you as well. Thank you, Deckard Cain. You're very welcome. Alright. I am going to save here instead of after I kill that guy, because I want to open all these again if we have to kill anybody else. Do you have a... Oh! Oh, you have shurikens! Oh no! Get back here. Die! Die! Don't tell me what, lol. Oh, I'm just teasing because Navi from Legend of Zelda. Alright, give me these. Hi and welcome! How are you doing today? Moon sugar! Give me that. We can do some frankly ridiculous things with that. A little more moon sugar. Okay. We'll take the skooma. Wealth beyond measure, Outlander. Hello, welcome. Oh, is this like a secondary door? This might be a secondary door. Anybody else over here? So many new people today. Hello. Wait, what is this? Soul trap. Okay. And then open could be useful. We won't take the shield. Well, should we take the shield? I guess we could sell the shield. Alright. Do a quick little swim. How are you doing this evening? Hey, listen and Mind Warped. Fishing pole. A sword. Can't really see too well down there. There might be something else worthwhile down there, but if there is, I can't see it. So, that's okay. Alright. Alright. For the newcomers who have come in, hello, welcome. I'm Deckard Acewood. I play a lot of things, but largely RPGs. Answering that question right now, actually. Hey, listen. So I have played Morrowind before, as I've said before, about 8 hours-ish, 8 to 10 hours. But I've never played a full playthrough. I'm not completely blind, as I have seen people play this game, and I am familiar with some of the major plot points, as I'm very familiar with Elder Scrolls lore in general. But I've never done a full playthrough myself. So this is the beginning of that playthrough. We do stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Sometimes we stream an extra day here and there, but usually if I'm doing an extra day, it's not a series thing I'm playing. It's going to be like a collab with somebody or like a one-off game. So at the moment, at least, we're going to be doing this for our Tuesday and Thursday streams. And I'm very excited. some people will look at this and be like, oh, the game looks so old. And it does. But it's so charming. It's such a different vibe. And I love it. Have you guys played Morrowind before? Has anybody in the chat played Morrowind before? I assume some people have. I assume you're tuning in because, you know, if you haven't heard of me before, you don't know who I am, which is very likely. You probably just saw somebody streaming Morrowind and was like, ooh, new person playing Morrowind. Okay. Way too much. I will say I've played Skyrim way too much. I believe between all of my platforms, I have like 1,200 hours, 1,300 hours in Skyrim. It might be more than that. It probably is. Because I know I played it on Xbox 360 when it first came out, and I don't even have my 360 anymore to be able to check how long I was playing it, but I know it was a lot. And then I have played it on both the original release and the special edition release. And, I need to save so we don't have to go back into that cave. We're going to be saving a lot because the game can crash. It's not super modded. We're using a playlist that makes it kind of a vanilla plus experience. It's really just quality of life changes for the most part, so no new content or anything. It also delays the DLC so that the DLC doesn't start immediately. Okay, that is the thing. What is that sound? Oh, hello. Die. Quama. Okay, well, little Quama. This is my top 5 games. The ambience and atmosphere is unmatched. I do think it is so amazing. Build-wise, we're playing as the spell sword, like the actual default spell sword. We also have tried to make our character look as close to the canon Nerevar as possible. Specifically the Indil Nerevar. So we're trying to be the Nerevarine who clearly is the Nerevar, but everyone's like, no, you have to prove yourself, and we have to keep proving ourselves over and over again. Hey, little buddy. Little buddy. Oh, I love that he pats the ground with his butt. I'd be very startled to see you in real life, but you are adorable. You have fun there, little buddy. Yeah, I would say Skyrim is definitely my like top 3 games of all time for sure. So unfortunately, it'd be hard to compete with that for me, but I know Morrowind is going to be a game that I love. I know it is because I played through Daggerfall all the way, and I've played through Oblivion all the way, both the original and the remaster. Oh right, this guy. I forgot about this guy. Hey, buddy. You all right there? No? Oh, that's unfortunate. Scroll of Icarian Flight. And then a shock sword. Which is unfortunately... Well, actually, we could use this. In fact, let's use that over this one for now. Well, it only has 10 charges. We should use that when we're actually going to need it. We'll take the robes, we'll take the shoes, we'll take the hat. And his journal. Mean old Mr. Gravity strikes again. I believe I may have found the correct formula for the spell I'm developing. With it, I will be able to travel great distances without the need to pay others for the service. If all goes well, I'll test out the new spell tomorrow. I believe I've worked out all the possible complications. It will allow me to leap great distances, covering many hundreds of miles. Never before has one been able to travel in this manner, vaulting from the sky, sailing through the ground. Vaulting from the ground, sailing through the sky. That would be impressive. All without that terrible disorientation of a spell of flying. The time is almost upon me. My research is finished, and all of my calculations are checked and rechecked. They laughed at me when I suggested this. We'll see who laughs after I leap to the top of their towers and scream out my success. Well, he did scream, but it was not the one he was expecting. Sure, I guess we'll take your journal. I probably should eat something. Did I grab... I thought I grabbed bread, but I guess I didn't. Oh, wait, no, I sold it because it was a, because, like, everything in this game is a thing that you use for crafting potions, which we can't do yet. That scream scared the crap out of me as a kid. Yeah, the first time I ever encountered that, it scared me too. And I was not a kid. It was definitely very startling to see somebody hurtling from the sky. I also know not to use it. Well, okay. For those who've never seen what that does, I'm sure you could imply it from what just happened, but I think it's important that, at least for posterity, we have to show you what it does. Wow, look at that. So cool. Now what if we were to, say, cast this spell? Behold, the scroll of Icarian flight. Unfortunately, you just die when you hit the ground. Now you can survive that. There's a few tricks you can use to survive it. Anything that slows your fall, I believe you can quick save, quick load. I believe that's another way you can do it. Hello, little scrib. Okay, so we need to be going... So Balmora is this way. So we're gonna follow this way around. I guess we'll go... Actually, no, we should go the other way. Now, travel in this game is a little slow. Oh, there was an ad break. Sorry for people who got hit by the ads. My bad. Probably should have paid attention to that. But thankfully, this is a game that ads are fine for because travel is often very, very slow. And that's okay. That's part of the experience. And we'll get around that eventually because we'll be able to do some tricks to give ourselves some extra speed. Okay. Which way to Balmora? Is it? Do we actually need to go this way? Sedanine. No. Okay, so they do want us to take the scrib, or not the scrib, the Silt Strider to Balmora. So maybe we should take the Silt Strider just for now. Because we don't know the world that well, and we do have some stuff that we need to do. We need to go complete some objectives. We have some duties we have to do. Okay, we are almost back at Sedanine. Now, I do think you can leave certain things open. Like, I think I could open this map and, like, leave it open. But I'll have to play around with the settings later and see if I can make the UI a little bit bigger in a few places. Alright. Where does it... Well, okay. Where does it want me to go to Balmora? Vivek, Ebonheart. Okay, so Balmora is this way. Oh, is it saying I can loop around this way to go all the way up to here to get to Balmora? That's a very long way around. And this is Vivek. Okay, so we should just go straight to Balmora for now. We'll go to Vivek later, but for now we're good. We go to Balmora.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Okay. Hey, little buddy. So they're like really big fleas almost, but they have a shell, and we just ride inside the shell. Also, welcome back from the ads for the people who are in the ads. This is the seaport of Saint Denis, Outlander, in the Bitter Coast region. I'm a caravaner, and I manage the Silt Strider port here. Tell me your destination if you're looking for a ride, or if you're new to Saint Denis, I can help you with local services, or any specific place in Saint Denis you're looking for. Or if you want someone in particular, maybe I know where to look. Let's mention Vodunius Nucius. Oh yes, he steers business my way. I do him a little favor now and then. Poor fellow, I don't think he's happy here on Vardenfell. Poor thing. Alright, so, my destination. I can take you by Silt Strider from Saint Denis to Balmora, Vivek, Nisus, or Saran. Alright, well, we want to go to Balmora, which is only 14 gold. Not bad.
Why walk when you can ride?
Hell yeah. Alright. So now we're in Balmora. I unironically love having to find my way around the world and not having map markers everywhere. So, it definitely depends. I think in a game like Morrowind, where the game is designed around doing that, I do think that that is a great experience. But I think if you just took, like, any random game and just removed the map markers, the game has to be built around giving you these in-depth descriptions and, like, clear directions on where to go, and then you just have to remember where things are. Alright, so this is the Corner Club.
May the wind be on your back.
Hello. Morrober. Morrotuber? Is this where we become a Morrowind VTuber? Is that our thing now? It will be for a while, actually. Because here's the thing. A playthrough of this could be like 100 hours or more. So, and we stream for about 3.5 to 4 hours, sometimes longer, twice a week. So, even if we do this as our only thing we do Tuesday and Thursday every week, it's still going to take us, like, several months to finish this. I remember installing a mod for Oblivion that removed quest markers. Turns out the game was impossible. No one giving any directions or anything. It was just go here and the game relied on the marker. So, if you want a fun social experiment, the original Assassin's Creed, while the control scheme is very dated because it's been improved quite a lot, the original Assassin's Creed, you can play the entire game without the UI. It was designed in such a way where you can play the whole game without any of the map markers or any of the UI to do anything. The more recent installments, you can't do that, and a large part of that is because they don't give directions anymore. The map markers don't always point to specific locations, but they point to general areas you have to go to. And sometimes they will give you directions to that area, and sometimes they'll just mention the name, and if you're not familiar with that location in history, you may not know where that place is. And sometimes the names they give you are the names from that period. So it may not be what you think it is going to be. Alright, so I'm looking for Caius Casades. That old sugar tooth, I'm not sure he's living now. But ask Bacola Closius, the owner, he'll know. He's the owner. Okay, cool. Do you have anything to say about Balmora? Balmora is the council seat of Great House Lalu and the largest town of Vardenfell, except for Vivek City. Located on the Odai River and sitting astride the Aldurin-Vivek Road, Balmora is an important mercantile trade and travel center. High Town is the administrative center with the temple and manor houses. The shops, guilds, and trade houses of the commercial district are west of the river. Labor Town's modest corner clubs and homes are east of the river. Okay. We need to find the owner.
Hello. I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
Oh, I like you already. We'll talk to you in a bit.
What Khajiit do for you?
Hello. Okay, so we did release some Khajiit, but this is the first one we've been able to actually get a good look at. So I love playing Khajiit in Skyrim. I enjoy playing them quite a lot. And I also played a Khajiit in the Oblivion Remaster. And I thought about playing a Khajiit in Morrowind. The thing is, Khajiit have an interesting thing that the only other race that has is the Argonians have the same problem, which is they can't wear shoes because they have paws. So the shoes aren't made for their feet. Which is a problem because there's some pretty useful things that are shoes. So we'd never be able to use those. There are some trade-offs, like there are some benefits to doing that, but I decided that I would rather... no closed helmets as well, that's true. But yeah, I decided that it would be better if I just played as a Dunmer. We also can't just grab random things off the walls because it doesn't tell us that it's stealing, but it is stealing.
I shouldn't have pushed so hard.
Good day to you, Outlander. Can I be of service to you?
You are very excited. Also, you are fabulously dressed. Hello. Hello, Deckard Kane. I'm Fane Rial, and this is Balmora. I don't believe we've met. Is there something I can do for you? I'm looking for someone in particular. None of the Halalu councillors live in Balmora. Nilelin Dorvain at the council hall is the ranking Hlalu local. At the Fighters Guild, Adis Fireeye is the steward. Ethasi Rilvain is the Morag Tong steward. Beldrello Sadri is the steward for the Balmora Tribunal Temple. Sugarlips Habasi is the local Thieves Guild boss. Who am I missing? Oh, Mages Guild. Ranus Athris is their steward. I notice you don't have anything to say about Ranus Athris. Lalu. Filthy Imperial lapdogs. Yeah, I'm not sure we're gonna go to the Hlalu. We'll see. I haven't decided if we're gonna join any particular house yet, because I don't know a ton about all the houses individually. I know a little bit about them, like the general gist of them. Like I know the Hlalu are the Imperial house, or the Imperial supporting house. I know that. Oh God. I can't remember the guy's name now, but there's a house that's like the House of Mages, and they're extremely cutthroat, and they actually respect you if you kill one of them, which is interesting. Okay, so let's ask about the Fighters Guild. The Fighters Guild in Balmora is on Trade Street, west of the river, on the right as you head north of the plaza near the South Gate and the Strider Port. Aegis Fireeye is the steward. Look for her if you're thinking of joining the Fighters Guild. We might do that. What about the Thieves Guild? We don't have a chance, but let's ask. Why are you asking me? Maybe you'd like to join the Thieves Guild. Maybe. Telvani, yeah, Telvani. Yeah, that was it. Sorry to blow my nose. Excuse me. What if I wanted to join the Thieves Guild? Talk to Sugarlips. Once again, what a name. Okay, you're not the owner.
What do you ask of me?
Only he stands there. I'm only he stands there. Oh.
Greetings, citizen. I'm only he stands there. Welcome to Balmora. We're a House Hlalu town and loyal citizens of the Empire. What can I do for you?
House Redoran are warriors. House Tavani's leaders are immortal wizards so powerful the Empire can't do anything to them. Can't even get them to stop using slaves. Yep, that's fair. I loved the Telvanni in the Dragonborn DLC. He was great. Unabashedly an asshole. Total bastard. But like he does come to respect you after you do more of the like crazy shit like collecting the black books.
Speak freely, friend.
Appius Estricus. Okay, where's the owner?
Its scent is unfamiliar.
You know where Caius Casades is? The old gray-haired gobbles sugar like skull. Tirani is surprised he still walks, but it doesn't affect him. That is the mark of a long-time user. I see. So our contact is a drug user. Do you know where he is? Devaith Fear. Oh man. We're gonna say hi to him, guaranteed. Interesting fellow, been in Balmora a long time, since before the district reorganization. Been in some trouble, but he apparently knows some people. Goes off for a while, then comes back. He's a veteran, I think, has friends at Fourth Moonmoth. Don't know where he gets his money, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't legal. What about Fort Moonmoth? Fort Moonmoth is the Imperial Legion's garrison, southeast of Balmora, just outside of town. General Larius Varro is the commandant, and Rad Hardheart is the chapter steward. The chapter steward is the fellow to talk to if you were thinking of enlisting. Prulius Pontanian, an enchanter, is the Imperial agent. Between the Imperial Legions and the Imperial Cult staff, they have about a dozen service providers out there. Okay, good to know.
The blue plates are nice, but the brown ones seem to last longer.
I see.
What Khajiit do for you?
Okay, do you know where he is? Oh, wait, no, maybe he's upstairs. There you are.
You want something, friend?
Good day, I'm Bacola Kloskius, publican of the South Wall here in Balmora. We rent beds, and I have a limited selection of goods for barter. If you're new here, I can also tell you where to look for other services or a specific place nearby. If you're looking for someone in particular, I may be able to help. Well, I'm looking for Caius Casades. Old Caius rents a little bed and basket just up the hill on the north edge of town. Go out the front door, not the upper door to the terrace, then right up the stairs, then left at the top of the stairs and down at the end of the street. Okay? Interesting. What do you have on you? You have to get rid of that moon sugar if you want any services from me. I don't want any trouble. Ah, I'm carrying moon sugar. So this is an interesting thing that Morrowind has that the other games don't. So I am currently carrying moon sugar, and moon sugar is actually illegal. This is a drug that I'm not supposed to have. So if I want to get rid of it, I have to find somebody who's willing to buy it. Which she definitely... She would, but I'm not part of the Thieves Guild, so I can't do anything about it.
What Khajiit do for you?
A dozen service providers. Maybe one of them actually has good customer service. I bet the internet never goes out in Morrowind. Hey, look.
What's your story?
If Morrowind's gonna have anything going for it, it's good internet. Because, like, there's no way that between Vivek's shitposting and Sotha Sil doing Sotha Sil things that they don't have good internet. Someone has to have good internet there. Just looking around. That's Borar Hellas's house. Okay, this is Caius Casades. Hey, buddy.
Yes, Dunmer?
What? Yes, I'm Caius Casades, but what do you mean you were told to report to Caius Casades? What are you talking about? So, you say your name is Deckard Kane. You've been told to report to me and deliver a package. Perhaps you'll let me look at it.
Yeah, I guess you could. Also, yeah, this guy is fucking jacked for somebody who's supposed to be a, like a heavy drug user.
Yes, very interesting. So it says here the Emperor wants me to make you a novice in the Blades, and that means you'll be following my orders. Are you ready to follow my orders, Deckard Kane?
Yeah, I mean, you know, my release was contingent on doing my duty here, so what are your orders?
Good. Welcome to the service, novice Deckard Kane. Now you belong to the Blades. We're the Emperor's eyes and ears in the provinces. You can use my bed if you need a rest, but leave my personal stuff alone unless I say otherwise. If you like, you can improve your modest skills with our Blades trainers now. Or, if you're in a hurry, I can give you orders right away. But don't forget to visit the Blades trainers. The Blades trainers. These Blades agents are offered training. Not free, of course, but cheap for a fellow agent. Look for Rithleen Tiermailen, Nine Toes here in Balmora. In Caldera, see Surain Leorian. In Aldrin, see Gildan Svorin Sjorvar Horsemouth. Sjorvar Horsemouth lives in a hut west of Caldera, and Elone the Scout can be found in Arvil's trade house at Sedanin. Okay, so we have Rithleen, 2 houses to the south upstairs. Tiermailen lives 2 houses to the south downstairs. And Nine Toes, Hunter Nine Toes, leave my door facing south, go right down the steps, turn left, head south, look for his door on your left. Okay. In Caldera, see Surain Leorin. Mage Surain is in Caldera, the next town north. Her half-timber and stone house sits between the twin towers of the North Gate and the Governor's Hall. We have Gildan. Nightblade Gildan lives in Aldrin, the Redoran district seat north of here, beyond Caldera. Gildan is in the southeast corner of town and a house to the right of the steps up to the temple. Now, which temple? The Tribunal Temple is the native religion. They worship 3 god kings, Almalexia, Sothasil, and Vivek, who are together known as the Tribunal. We usually call it the Temple. They're narrow-minded and superstitious, but I find a lot to admire, particularly their concern for the poor. They accept Outlanders as members, but a few Outlanders join except for the services. Talk to Fildrelo Sadri at the Balmora Temple if you're thinking about joining. What services do they offer? Oh, wait, no. This is services that you offer. Members get better prices from guild services. The Balmora Fighters Guild and Balmora Mages Guild are across the river. Find contacts for the Balmora Thieves Guild at the south wall up the street. And there's an Imperial Cult Shrine at the nearby Moonmoth Legion Vault. Okay, cool. Tell me about Sjorvar. Master-at-Arms Sjorvar lives in a Gwar herder's hut in the middle of nowhere west of Caldera. I've only been there once and couldn't give you directions. Go look for him if you feel like a little hike. And then Elone the Scout. Elone the Scout can be found at Arvil's trade house in Saint Denis. You know where that is. You arrived in Saint Denis by boat. Okay, we have a ton of things on our list, so let's ask about the Fighters Guild. They are a professional organization chartered by the Emperor to regulate the hiring and training of mercenaries. Training, goods, and services are cheaper for members, and the guild stewards know where to find work. You'll have to start your service with Adis Fireeye, the Balmora Guild steward. She's new and I don't know her well. Perseus Mercius. Wow, what a name! Perseus Mercius, the Aldrun Guild steward I know and trust, but he only handles higher ranking assignments. Perseus Mercius. What a name. Fort Moonmoth. Yeah, that's the fort that is southeast of Balmora. We already knew about that one. The Imperial Cult. Right, so the Imperial Cult worships the 9 Divines. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mindwort. Welcome. Please hold until a retrieval team can be sent to your location. It's for your safety. So they worship the 9 Divines. The Aedra Akatosh, Debella, RK, Zenithar, Mara, Stendar, Kinnereth, and Julianos, and Tiber Septim, founder and patron of the Empire. In Morrowind, it's partly maintaining the faith for Outlanders like us, and partly a missionary cult, bringing enlightenment to the heathen Dunmer. You can see Somatus Vunas at Fort Moonmoth to join, but you have to go to Ebonheart if you want to become a lay servant. What's a lay servant? Lay servants serve the cult by doing various tasks. Not a lot of excitement, but safe, honorable, and rewarding. First, you have to join the Imperial Cult, then go to the chapels in Ebonheart to get work. We can become a lay healer. We can become an almoner, somebody who raises funds, and we can become a shrine surgeon, or a shrine sergeant to do more dangerous jobs. Okay. What are your orders? First thing, Pilgrim, you're new, and you look it. Here's 200 drakes.
Go get yourself a decent weapon, or armor, or a spell. And the second thing, you need a cover identity. Around here, freelance adventure is a common profession. Sign on with the Fighters Guild, or Mages Guild, or the Cult or Legion. Advance in the ranks, gain skill and experience. Or go out on your own and look for freelance work. Or trouble. Then when you're ready, come back and I'll have orders for you. Okay. We already asked about the Fighters Guild. Let's ask about the Mages Guild. The Guild for the Arcane Arts, and it's where you find wizards for hire. Training, goods, and services are cheaper for members, and the guild stewards know where to find work. If you want to be a wizard, join and work your way up the ranks. The Mages Guild here is a lot better than the Fighters Guild. Brandis Authris is the guild steward, so talk to her if you want to join up. She's got a chip on her shoulder, but her apprentice, Ajira, seems okay for a Khajiit. What is this about the Legion? Has several forts, garrisons here on Vardenfell. The lower ranks handle law enforcement, escorts, rescues, dangerous predators, diseased and blighted beasts, and so forth. Only one fort accepts recruits. Fort Darius in Nisus. Nisus is a frontier outpost, isolated, a little rough, but good experience. If you're interested, see General Darius in Nisus. Okay. Freelance work. You can always just wander around and ask for work. Hunt monsters, sell their hides, collect ingredients for alchemists, prey on bandits and smugglers, search ruins for loot. All you need are better skills and conditioning and knowledge of Morrowind, and spend what you earn on equipment and training. Then come back a little less wet behind the ears, and I won't have to worry so much about you when I send you out on a mission. Okay. We're not going to worry about the Thieves Guild right now because we definitely don't have anything that we need to do that. Do you have any training that you can give me? You can give me speechcraft training, unarmored training, and hand-to-hand training. I don't really need any of those. Okay, so we are going to sleep. This is 2 a.m. So let's sleep until 8 a.m. You can just do the main quest right now, but I'm going to trick it level 1. Game doesn't have level scaling, so an enemy is level 10. Enemies will always be at level. That much I'm aware of. I do know that you're encouraged to do some solo questing for a little bit before you do the main quest because, you know, shit just gets crazy. Can I... oh, wait. It's fine. Water shaders on. Yeah. We'll turn refraction on. Why not? Let's see. For pixel lighting results in visual differences, the original Morrowind engine, as certain lights in Morrowind rely on vertex lighting to look as intended. Note the ground cover shader. Particle effects ignore this setting. Okay. I don't think we need to change this too much. I think I'm fine with that. I just want the main stuff on. We turn the post-processing on? Is that like noticeable? Not really. Okay. That's fine. All right. So we do have some trainers here. So that's Nine Toes. I have already forgotten where the other trainers were, so let's go back to our journal. Blades trainers. We were looking for Rithleen. 2 houses south upstairs. Okay, it's gonna be over here. Post-processing adds some neat lighting effects sometimes, I think. Okay, well, we'll turn that on, why not? I feel like it's gonna be the type of thing where, like, we would notice if we were looking at the thing that will get changed, but otherwise it will just kind of be a neat little bonus. And that's okay. Okay, so that's Timberland. So this is the second floor is what we need. Rithling.
May each day greet you warmly, friend.
Hello. I would like some training. Ooh, your training is very expensive. Well, I guess it's because the skills that I have that you would train me on are already pretty high up. In which case, it might be worth it for us to train some skills we're not as good at. So let's go talk with the person that's down here. What do you have? You have to get rid of that moon sugar.
Please, feel free. Talk
Okay.
at your leisure.
I'm just gonna, you know what? You want me to get rid of the moon sugar? Here you go. Alright. Training. I'm not gonna buy that skooma off of you. Okay. This is fine. Which one was the skooma? It's fine. Alright. Training. So you have enchant, mysticism, and restoration. Those are very expensive. What spells do you have? You have a lot of spells. Okay. You have a ton of spells, actually. I'm kind of tempted by these feather spells. Dispel is also useful to get rid of effects off of myself. What are the other things you sell? Okay, so you just have potion. Alright, well never mind. You're actually not that useful to me, so take my moon sugar and my skooma back. Game took like 20 years for me to 100%, 13 factions, 3 vampire clans, all joinable with quests plus a total side quest. Yeah. Props to you for 100%ing this. We're not gonna 100% this. I'm sorry. There's simply too much to do. And I don't know enough of anything to be able to guarantee that I can even get close. We'll be lucky if we play like 20% of this game. It is a frankly Herculean task to try and 100% this. I could maybe do 100% of Skyrim, as I am very familiar with that one, so I might be able to do that, but... Okay. So let's see. We can cross the bridge to go check out vendors. There might be somebody who has something useful.
Wealth beyond measure.
Have any questions, just ask. I will happily use the chat as a soundboard of like how on earth do I solve this? Please chat. Because yeah, I definitely want to experience this game as much as I can. And I know some of that is, you know, a lot. So with regards to books, we've already decided we're not going to read every book, but there are some books I'm going to read, so things that are like...
Question quickly. I must be going.
I will. So things that are quest relevant, I will read. I'll read them out loud.
Let's hear it.
And then, aha, our athletics went up just by walking around. And then there's a couple of interesting lore books I'll read, but there's one series of books in particular that I'm going to be hunting for, because I want to find and read as many of the 36 lessons of Vivek as we can. Because they are absolutely wild.
Can you ask your question quickly? I must be going.
You're not who I'm looking for.
What's your story?
You are who I'm
What
looking
brings
for.
you here, Dunmer?
Hello. Are you here to join the Fighters Guild? You look like you could take care of yourself. Before I sign you up, you might want to look at the Fighters Guild charter. Are you ready to sign up now? Read the charter. Your duties are to your lords and brethren. In all ways, proceed with honor and valor. Keep a keen and watchful mind. Never succumb to the craven tricks of the weak. As a member, you're permitted to use items in our equipment chest. It is traitorous to fight or thieve from other members of your guild. If you break these rules, you must speak with at least a warder of the guild to redeem your standing. Do you feel you can uphold these simple ideals? Yeah, we're not going to do too much theft. We'll steal sometimes, but not that often. So yes. You're now Deckard Kane, the associate in the Fighters Guild. Work hard, follow orders, and you'll do just fine. Seek me out if you feel you are ready for advancement. How do you feel about book recommendations? I am open to reading any book that you guys find interesting and just want to hear me read. I do know for a fact this is a game that I'm going to have to frequently refill my water, because there's a lot of text in this game, and I have to read quite a lot. So, but that's okay. I'm having fun, and as long as everybody else is having fun, cool. All right, so let's talk about this equipment chest. You'll find basic supplies, arrows, bolts, healing potions. If you need more healing than that, head to the temple. We're able to resupply the chest once in a while, but don't count on it. All right, fair enough. What are your orders? I have a very simple contract to end an infestation of cave rats. You might be able to handle it. All right. Go to Drarain Thelis' house. It's here in Balmora along the river to the east side. Ask her where the rats are coming from. Kill the rats and get your payment. Report back to me once you've taken care of this. Okay? You have anything else to say about the Fighters Guild? It's simple. The citizens give us duties in gold, and I pass some of them on to you. When you're ready for advancement, just come to me and tell me you're ready. Okay? One of the fighters spent a week of bourbon, smokes, and solitude writing this. Yep. So I'm very familiar with a lot of the, like, even some of the, like, deep lore. Like, I'm familiar with Kim or Chim, depending upon your pronunciation. I have read Coda. I know some of the, like, interesting, like, deep lore type things. But again, this is my first time playing Morrowind, so a lot of that has just been me just reading the wiki and, like, reading some of the stories on the wiki, or reading summaries of that stuff. You played Daggerfall. There's a book called Where Were You When the Dragon Broke? There's cool implications. That book is actually in Skyrim, I believe. And I do know about it, and I did play Daggerfall. So yes, we are absolutely going to read that book, because it is an utterly fascinating book, and I'll explain the implications of it when we find it. Okay, so we can have the stuff that's in here. We'll take all of the health potions. We'll take all of the fatigue potions. Take the standard health potions. We'll take the armorer's hammers to repair our shit. We don't have a bow of any kind yet. So I guess we'll leave these alone, just because we don't want to carry the weight of them. Oh, we are also over capacity. Okay, so we're not going to be able to sell this moon sugar, so I'm just going to... Oh, I can't put things in this container. Okay, fine. We're just going to leave the moon sugar here. Somebody else can have it. Toss that on the ground. Toss the shield on the ground, and then we'll toss the... Skooma on the ground. Okay, we do need to find a vendor to sell stuff to. Bookseller. Hello.
What is this about?
Alright, so what do you have to sell? You do have some books. Okay, do you have any books that are interesting? So Biography of Baranzaya, we might do. There's a section of the, I believe it's the real Baranzaya, that is a little bit raunchy. So maybe we'll find that one. Obviously, if we can find the Lusty Argonian Maid, we'll potentially... Yeah, the real Baranzaya, these are the ones. So we might read some of these. We're not going to buy these right now. We will... Can we sell you anything we have? No, you don't buy that. Okay. Right, so in this game, the vendors won't buy things that they can't themselves sell. So we will have to find a general merchant. Okay, 8 plates. There we go. You might buy this stuff. You're an armor vendor. Oh wait, no, this is a
there is some
tavern.
What you need, I can tell.
Okay, so you sell beds and have limited goods. You sell alcohol and then some food. Okay, good to know. We'll check with some of these people later. Okay, so we have a quest to talk to Geraint Thelis, which is on the east side of town near the river.
May your kills be quick and many.
You two. Okay, so we need to go this way.
You may speak.
So we will want to go that way, but I need to find a merchant that we can sell stuff to. Okay, you are a trader. Okay. Hello, Ravier. You want to buy Ravier's famous Daedric weapons. You say these are not Daedric weapons. No, you're right, but Ravier's no liar. When you wish it, Ravier's fiend demon and devil weapons will be as sharp as fine Daedric and as light as a niche airsec. The magic lasts a short time, but long enough to punch through the toughest armor. Ravier advised them directly from the Telvanni. You'll not find any cheaper in all of Belmora. Okay. Interesting. So they're extremely powerful bound weapons. Posture check and hydration. Good call. Okay. So, you will buy my stuff, though. Can I persuade you at all? How do you feel about being admired? What pretty words, and how artlessly self-serving. Okay. Do you like being admired at all? How charming. Leave now. Oh, damn.
Go away. Do not come back.
Okay, well, what if I were to bribe you with 10 gold? Suppose we could talk more. Okay, well. So, we're not very good at persuading. I thought we were better than that, but apparently not. Let's sell him the hat, sell him this stuff, sell him the robe and the shoes. We're not going to use these throwing stars. We're not going to use this dagger, saber. This candlestick is very heavy. We don't need this journal. Get out of here, you. What else do we have that's so heavy? What do we have that? I mean, our armor is pretty heavy. We do wear a lot of armor. Do you have any light armor, by the way, or medium armor? You do have some light pants. I guess we'll just buy a pair of these. Oh, we're weighted down because we have so many potions. We'll keep these. We'll keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Okay, we'll just need to use some of our potions is all. Okay. It was only 41 gold. Oh, he immediately put the robe on. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. Sold him a fancy robe, and he just tossed it on himself instantly. Oh yeah, let there be no doubt. We are walking with a strut. Have this nice little strut. Mm. Oh wait, hang on. We can put on our pants we just bought. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And then our sprint looks great. Excellent. Okay. So. Looking for this house. Hello. Are you the one that sent to take care of the cave rats? Yes.
These cave rats are such a nuisance. I'm worried they'll eat all of my pillows. You like pillows, don't you? Anyway, I've got one trapped in my bedroom here, and the other two are in my storage area upstairs. Rats, that is, not pillows. Here's the key for that door. There are at least 3 of those bees. I hope they haven't gotten into my good pillows. Ah, yes.
Go ahead.
I know about this one. Oh my god. There we go. Alright, rat down. So she likes pillows. Which, okay, fair. I understand. Pillows are quite nice. I enjoy having a few pillows. But, just deal with these guys. But, she really likes pillows. Where is it? She's got pillows here. There we go. She really likes pillows. I mean, really likes pillows. She has so many pillows. We're gonna take all the gold out of these things. We'll leave the other stuff. I think that's all the stuff we need out of here. Alright. We are going to use a potion. So we may as well. We have a bunch of them. We'll use the bargain ones first, because they're... they're not great, and they heal very slowly, so we may as well just go ahead and use them.
What is this about?
Hello, I have dealt with the rats. I'll take your word that the cave rats are dead. Here's 100 septims. That's what I agreed to pay the Fighters Guild. Okay. I wish I could ask her about the pillows. What about the cave rats? The rats haven't been back yet. Okay, well, unfortunately. My trade. I'm a commoner. I do whatever needs doing. Cooking, cleaning, building, baking, making, breaking, and by your accent, I can tell you are an outlander. Since you're new to these parts, perhaps you'd like me to share a little local lore. Why do you keep calling me Outlander? Why does everyone keep calling me Outlander? An Outlander is anyone born and raised outside of Morrowind. Most Dunmer think anyone who isn't a native-born Dunmer is an Outlander. Dunmer with Western words and ways are also immediately identified as Outlander. We're very sensitive to accents, clothes, and manners in Morrowind. Outlanders are foreigners, and Morrowind didn't like foreigners. It's not bad here in Hlalu territory, but on the rest of Ardenvale, folks are very cool to Outlanders. Be patient and pleasant. You'll do all right. Where I'm from, cool has a very different meaning. So I'm also very cool with the people of Morrowind. Oh, that healing potion actually ran out, so let's use another one. Okay. And then... why not? We'll use 2 cheap ones. There we go. Now we're not fully healed, but we're most of the way to healed. Which is good enough for me. Alright, here we go. Fighters Guild.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
Alright. Hello. I finished the job. You killed the rats. Not bad for you. Ready for more orders? Yes. A local egg mine has problems with egg poachers, and you're going to solve those problems. Okay. Egg poachers. May sound silly, but those Kwama eggs are among the few things worth exporting from this nasty little province. Drom Barrow, the owner of Skulk Egg Mine, wants to make an example of these thieves to keep other miners from getting funny ideas. The egg poachers, Sevilo Othun and Danila Valas, are former egg miners and longtime troublemakers. You can handle that, can't you? Report back when the poachers are dead. Okay? It's a short distance southwest of Balmora and the bluffs west of the Odai River. The old suspension bridge across the Odai is just southeast of the mines. Follow the river south of Balmora until you see the bridge overhead. You're not afraid of a little swim, are you?
What's this all about?
What training can you do? Medium armor training. That could be worth it. Can we afford another one? Yeah. Okay, so... So we have 2 skills towards leveling up. Oh yeah, we toss all our shit on the ground. Okay, so we need to go south.
Outlander.
There's a shipwreck that carried a ton more pillows on route to this lady. Yeah, so I knew about. I think there's a reference to her in ESO as well, which I have played. I haven't done a ton with ESO, but I've played the entirety of the original campaign with Molag Bal and Cold Harbor. And I do play it here and there, but it's the type of thing where like I play it like sparingly at night. Oh, hi. Oh. Sorry, I wasn't expecting you there. I thought that was a tree. My bad. Alright. Do we have to go... Okay, so yeah, we have to follow the river south. Alright. Let's just keep on keeping on. Let's see. So I think... Okay, so that's the bridge that they're talking about. So the mine, I think, is over here. Can I? No, I can't, like, click and drag. I know you can move these around. I do think that's part of the mod stuff I'm just gonna have to look at off stream. Okay, there's a scrib. There's another scrib. Hey, little buddy. Okay, so now we have to deal with egg poaching. Hello. I'm a miner in the Skulk Egg Mine, but I'm getting some fresh air. Okay, what do you know about the egg poachers? We haven't seen Sevilo or Danila, but eggs keep disappearing and they know the place. Easy for them to get in and out and stay out of sight.
Hello. I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
Okay. You know anything about them? Used to work here. Not good people could be hiding anywhere in the mine.
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
All right. It is very dark. Ooh, hello. Okay, I need to leave the Kwama workers alone. Leave the egg sacs alone. Hello, little scrib. Excuse me. We need to only kill the things that try and attack us, like these things. Die. So the foragers are aggressive, unfortunately. So we will have to fight them. It's a camp.
We'll just keep going down into the mines. God, there's so many of them. That thing just did a barrel roll. Alright. Oh! I love them so much. They're so sweet. Oh, nice, first stream of the playthrough. Yes, this is my first stream of this. We stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays, so it'll be a slow progress, but I am very excited about it. I'm passingly familiar, but like I know the big overarching things, but I've not done a full playthrough, and I am not familiar with a lot of stuff, so. I'm also gonna try not to look up, like, the result of quests, because I want to, like, make my decisions, like, uninformed. Oh, hello. Ow. What is my character build? I am playing as a spell sword. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm playing as the spell sword, which I know I've heard is a good default to start with. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to all of our new people. Together in the dark. Oh, okay, I should definitely use a potion here. Let's use, you know what, let's use 3 of these cheap ones. Okay, I'm just gonna try and... Okay, yeah, that's not as effective as just trying to hold to stab you.
You will suffer greatly. You will
Die. One moment.
You in
Die. Alright. Take the eggs. Die. Progress is made. Okay. But yeah, so I'd heard that the spell sword is a good one to start with. Back when I had first tried to play this a long time ago, because the first time I played, I tried to build my own build, and a lot of that assumes that you already know how to play the game. So there's a lot of things that you take that you just don't know why you took them. Which, like, you know, is fine when you're, like, learning it. But, it made it very hard for me to, like, get into it, because I didn't really feel like I understood things. So I'm definitely starting, like, with a default class, and as a Dunmer of the Lady sign. As the Lady is just very good, and I don't have to worry about knowing what a spell does and remembering a spell. It just gives me a bunch of stats that are very helpful. Because it's like... It's a total of plus 50 skill... Or, plus 50, like, ranks in your skills. Between 2 skills. Hello. Primal Forgers and Warriors will attack you so they don't recognize your spell. Avoid them or go ahead and kill them if you have to. Don't worry, the Hive can replace them fast enough.
You like to walk a fine line, don't you?
Okay, let's use some more of our cheap healing potions.
want.
Oh wait, hang on. Are you the owner? You're a miner. Egg poachers. I dealt with those guys. Played before but never finished. I played it for like 8 to 10 hours. And I have watched other people play it off and on. Josh Triface, I watched his playthrough. Once again, shout out to Josh Triface.
Got my ear, let's hear it.
Great guy. And I've watched speedruns of it, so I know some of the like overarching things, and I'm familiar with the lore to a degree. But this is I don't have my channel stuff set up for it yet. So this is it is technically modded, but the mods are just to fix some bugs and to provide some like very small quality of life things for me. So it's nothing that's like super important or anything. It's just for like minor fixes. And to like, you know, make it a little bit more approachable. So this is effectively, this is my first playthrough. I am aware of it. I culturally know a lot of stuff about it, but this will be my first time actually experiencing it all for myself. Did you patch out the fortify health issue? I don't actually know if that's patched out. I'll have to check. I have, it's part of the I Heart Morrowind list. Oh, we do have an ad starting in like 15 seconds here. Okay. Nice. Morrowind's my favorite game and always watching streams, especially like watching new players. Well, you'll be watching a new player for a while if you're tuning into me, because I'm going to be doing this for several months, I imagine. For people that are about to get hit with the ad, I will... Oh, the schedule doesn't work, Sass. Sorry, I turned it off. I'll have to fix it. I will step away real quick so that I can go ahead and refill some of my water and, like, you know, stretch my legs, because I have been sitting here for like 2.5 hours already. So I will be right back. Okay. I have returned. Alright. Yeah, so I know I have a few things I'm gonna need to fix. First and foremost, I know I need to fix the schedule emote, or the schedule tag, because it doesn't actually say what my schedule is. Because I did turn that off when I was not sure if I was going to be keeping to the Tuesday-Thursday schedule. Welcome back from the ads, people. So yeah, I need to fix the schedule command at some point. I need to set up my mod command to mention this game. Because I think it's still talking about the Dark Souls mod. And then I know I need to fix the I might do a thing that's just, yeah, I turned the mod one off. I think I need to do, there's one other one I wanted to do. I guess I could literally just make one that is a like exclamation Morrowind tag. Ah, okay. Boom. So this is a terrible idea, but we're gonna go in anyway. We get a paralysis. The door is trapped. Bone meal, anything valuable? Oh, hello. Whew. They're kind of creepy looking, not gonna lie. Die. 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 Bone walkers. Okay. Woo! No, 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 no. Go back in there. Okay, I don't think I can hurt the ghost, because I think... so Oblivion still had them, and I know the Daggerfall had them. So ghosts can't be damaged by something unless it's, I believe, at least silver or magic. This feels like a bad idea. This feels like a really bad idea. What if I try to... just open this lock. We may not be able to open... Aha! We may not be able to open it, but we did anyway. And it gave us an iron saber, which we don't need. Don't kill me. I just wanted the emerald. So I don't think we can kill the ghost, as I don't believe we can harm it. So we'll just have to take the emerald and leave. Alright. I hear something. Oh, that's just the scrib.
Hey, little buddy. You have fun out here. Flowers. I don't know if these are usable for anything. What do you have? What do you do? Restore personality, drain health, drain personality. Okay. That's fine. Alright, so let's see. Can we... So, this is a good question for the chat. Can I read the books that are on the shelves in the bookstore without buying them? Can I just read them? If I don't take them? Does anyone know? Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. So, yeah, maybe we'll go check out one of the books.
Yes.
Alright, let's go to the Fighters Guild first.
Speak up.
Ooh, I was able to mute in time when I sneezed. Alright. Go back to the Fighters Guild.
Do you need something?
Hello. I dealt with the egg poachers. Here's your payment, 100 septims, and we got some extra potions from a recent raid. Take these, they'll come in handy. Just tell me when you're ready for more orders. Okay, so we got 4 quality restorer potions, excellent. And then we got 100 gold. What more orders do you have? We have a contract from the Caldera Mining Company to kill 4 Telvanni agents responsible for trouble with the Caldera Mine. 4 Telvanni agents are responsible for thefts and disappearances at the Caldera Ebony Mines. Ooh, excuse me. Their names are Alinu Aralan, Sathasa Narothran, Hothan Herothran, and Alvaleg. They're hiding in a cave in the hills north of the Caldera Mine. When the 4 agents are dead, report back to me. Take care, it's very likely one of them is on the lookout posted outside the mines. The quickest way to Caldera is probably to have the guild guide at the Mages Guild transport you, but it is your choice. Okay, so what about disappearances? Caldera Mining Company says they've learned a group of Telvanni agents are spying on the Caldera Mine works. There have been a number of ebony thefts, missing guards, escaped slaves, and these Telvanni agents are responsible. What about the mines? Southwest of the town of Caldera, I believe. Check around when you're in Caldera, they'll give you better direction. Okay. When the 4 Telvanni agents are dead, report back to me. Okay, you got it.
I'm ready for anything. Go ahead.
Okay, presumably this is not refilled yet. Alright, I think it's too late to go into the bookstore. Oh no, we can go in. Okay, so let's see. Is there a book that I want to read?
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Overview of Gods and Worship. No. That's Reflections on the Cult Worship. So we have the Biography of Baranzaya, which might be fun at some point, but not right now.
Masera.
Adra and Daedra. Oops. Do not take the books. Vivek and Mathala. ABCs for Barbarians. Pig Children. What do you got on the...
You've been wounded.
Brief History on the Empire. Okay, tell you what. Let's read...
Outlander.
True Nature of Orcs is interesting. If you like weird racist screeds. Yeah, True Nature of Orcs is kind of weird. Vivek and Mathala. You know what? Let's read this one. Why not? Because Vivek is an important character in this game. Who is Almsivi? Morrowind is holy country, and its gods are flesh and blood. Collectively, these gods are called the Tribunal. The Triune Almsivi. 3 deities exemplifying Dunmeri virtues. Almalexia is mercy. Vivek is mastery. Sothasil is mystery. Vivek is easily the most popular of them all. Vivek is also the most public, for he is the beloved warrior poet of the true people, paradoxically beautiful and bloody. Vivek is an artistic violence. Vivek is represented in temple literature and liturgy as one of the divine kings of Morrowind. He guards the sacred Velothi subcontinent of Vardenfell, and stands guard over Red Mountain, the gate to hell. He is part of the Holy Tribunal, a god of the New Temple, and an aspect of the blessed and righteous Almsivi. This explicit presentation of Vivek, the guardian god king and warrior poet, is the one most accessible and familiar to Westerners. However, it is important to remember that Vivek is also known to the Dunmer as the transcendent evolution of the Daedra that anticipated him, Black Hand's Mafala, a foundation figure of the earliest Chimer. This darker side of Vivek does not appear in the popular liturgy, but is instinctively understood and accepted by the Dunmer as an integral part of Vivek's divine aspect. A more complete appreciation of the complex nature of Vivek requires an understanding of the nature of Vivek's anticipation, Mephala, and the darker themes represented by this Daedra Lord's modes and motivations. Who is Mephala? Each of the three tribunes of the temple were represented in the dawn of the Chimeric culture by their anticipations. These anticipations are known to the West as the sinister Daedra Lords Azura, Boethia, and Mephala. In temple theology, however, Azura is the anticipation of Sothasil, the Mage Lord of Almsivi. Boethia is the anticipation of Almalexia, Almsivi's mother and lady. Mephala is the anticipation of Vivek. According to legend, under the guidance of these three Daedra Lords, a discontented throng of Altmer transformed themselves into a new people and founded a new land. And while Boethia, the so-called Prince of Plots, provided the revolutionary methods needed to bring about this transformation, Mephala was the shadowy implementer of those methods. As known in the West, Mephala is the demon of murder, sex, and secret. All of these themes contain subtle aspects and violent ones: assassination, genocide, courtship and orgy, pact, political truths, or poetic truths. Mephala is understood paradoxically to contain and integrate these contradictory themes. And all these subtle undercurrents and contradictions are present in Dunmurray concepts of Vivek, even if they are not explicitly described and explained in temple doctrine. Oh, thank you for the raid, Rix. I don't know why it didn't tell me that you raided with the prompt, but thank you. Welcome. And thank you for the follow, Tier Kangaroo. Welcome. Thanks for shutting them out, Sass. What were you up to, Rix? What were you playing? Let's see. The Dunmer do not envision Lord Vivek as a creature of murder, sex, and secrets. Rather, they conceive of Lord Vivek as a benevolent king, guardian warrior, and poet-artist. But at the same time, unconsciously, they accept the notion of darker, hidden currents beneath Vivek's benevolent aspects. For example, one of the most striking, persistent myths associated with Vivek is the story that Vivek conspired with his co-rulers Almalexia and Sothasil in the murder of Lord Nerevar, the greatest of Dunmer heroes and generals. The story is derived from Ashlander oral tradition and is flatly contradicted by all temple traditions. Nonetheless, the tale is firmly established in the Dunmer imagination, as if to say, of course Vivek would never have conspired to murder Lord Nerevar, but it happened so long ago. Who can know the truth? The public face of Vivek is benign, sensitive, compassionate, and protective of his followers. At the same time, the Dunmer seem irrationally comfortable with the hidden aspects of Vivek, the darker components of violence, lust, and conspiracy associated with the more primitive and ruthless impulses of the anticipations. How ominous. Also, that's totally fine, Rix. What were you up to? What were you playing? What were you doing? But yeah, so the idea with the Dunmer Society, at least in Morrowind, is they worship the Tribunal, which is a collection of three gods, Almsivi, and originally they had worshipped three Daedra. It was, again, Mephala, Azura, and Boethia. We'll get more to those later. Dead by Daylight. I was switching from Survivor to Killer. Interesting.
were you playing one of the newer characters? I know they had some updates. Well, they're constantly getting updates, but I know they had some recently. Or do you have like a preferred character that you play? I've not played Dead by Daylight. I don't think I could personally. It's not really my type of game. I play as Dracula and Springtrap from FNAF. Ah, fair enough. Who would I play if I played Dead by Daylight? I don't know. I kind of like the some of the classics of like potential horror characters to play as, but there is something funny about just playing as like Dracula.
Please, by all means. I'm listening.
Oh, they added Vecna. Okay, maybe I would play as Vecna. That might be who I would play as. Okay, let's rest until 8 a.m. Alright, we are fully healed. So, we need to go to Caldera. We don't actually know where that is. And they couldn't give me directions. Maybe a guard can give me directions? Let me see if I can find one.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
Dracula in Dead by Daylight can be vampire, bat, and a wolf. Ah, okay, so shapeshifting, so you can probably move around differently and like do other stuff. Gotta catch up on Stranger Things. Yeah, Stranger Things is a show that like I'm sure that I would enjoy it. I just never started it. I was the same way with Breaking Bad until Lamb introduced me to it, because I knew that it was a show I would probably like from the little I'd heard about it. But man, whenever I actually like watch it, I enjoyed it quite a lot. We're still watching Better Call Saul. We had like a good stopping point at the end of a season, but we're gonna pick up another season eventually now that we're back from the holidays. I also still need to finish. I need to catch up on the Fallout show, and we're also watching Blue-Eyed Samurai. We have some other stuff we're doing, so very busy in our household. Okay, so I can't ask you about Caldera. At the Caldera mine. They're hiding in a cave north of Caldera mine. Okay, so they didn't really give me instructions on where to get to Caldera mine, so but I assume it's to the north. Hello. Can you tell me where? No, you cannot. Specific place? Silt Strider. Roads north lead to Caldera and Alderun. Okay, so we can go north.
You may speak.
Only watched the first 3 seasons of Stranger Things, and I literally just finished Fallout Season 2 before finding your stream. Oh, man. So, we were traveling while the show was going. So, I think we've watched 3 episodes of Season 2. So, we have a lot to catch up on, and I know the finale, like, just finished this week. So no spoilers, but yeah, we're consuming it as we can. Only thing I know about Dead by Daylight is one of the killers is voiced by a trans voice actress who's unfortunately passed. Oh, that is very sad. I am glad they had the opportunity to voice one of the characters. So, you know, the silver lining where we can find it. Okay. So one of the things traversal in Morrowind shows is we have to like be very careful that we're not sprinting everywhere. So sometimes we're just gonna have to move a little slow so that we're not like running into something with no stamina. Or, well, fatigue, I guess. Is this anything? What is this? Oh, okay, that's the marker to show that this is where Balmora is. I see. Okay. Oh, hang on, there's going to be a slight beep. My mouse was charging and now it's fully charged, so I want to unplug it so it's not like attached to the wire. Okay, so let's do a save and we'll call this one, I don't know, we'll call this one Caldera. What are you, freaky fellow? There we go. Nyx Hound. Okay. Interesting. Oh, and your little forma things. Hello? Okay, that way to Caldera. That way to Pelagiad? Okay, so let's go to Caldera. See, what I think would be really fun is to do a full playthrough of Morrowind for, like, this Streamerversary. And then if, like, Morrowind Remaster or Skywind is out by next year's Streamerversary, I don't know if we'd do a full playthrough of it. Maybe we would. But we could check that out, which would be cool. Because, like, with Oblivion being remastered, I won't put Morrowind Remaster off the table. I am convinced that that's at least a possibility at some point. I do think we're gonna get a Fallout 3 or a Fallout New Vegas remaster before we get those, though. It feels like it's been 20 years since I played this game. I feel that. I mean, this game did come out in 2002, so it very well could have been 20 years since you played this game. Oh, what was that? The Cliff Racer? No. Okay, we're good. Oh, hello. He's having a time. You all right there, buddy? Help him out a little bit. Hey. Hey. So rude. I was just trying to help you. You got stuck. So rude. You are brutal. Alright. The former Skyrim Daggerfall lead designer absolutely blasted the idea of a Morrowind remaster recently. Interestingly, he never worked on Morrowind. That's fine, but also, man, you can't say there's not some kind of interest in it, because, like, as Baldur's Gate 3 has shown, a genre is worth investing in if you do it well. And while it is an old style RPG, and, like, you know, it's not going to be, like, it's not gonna beat out Skyrim. I don't think it would ever beat out Skyrim. But there's a lot of people who would play this game who never played this game if it, like, by default looked like Skyrim. Let's just go ahead and use... Actually, we shouldn't use our potions. We should use our heal. So... There we go. We should be using our heal sometimes because, we do need to level up Restoration a little bit. Because I think that's one of our... Yeah. We do want to level up Restoration a little bit. Yeah, I have a couple of longer series type things that I think would be fun to play, including some that are older. Morrowind, I think, is the oldest one that's on the list right now, but I do fully plan to play Fable when it comes out. Very excited for Fable. Beast of Reincarnation is another thing that's on my list because it looked very good. Surprisingly from the Pokemon Company, but you know what? I mean, hey, I'm willing to give them a shot. And yeah, other than that, like mostly we play like sometimes collab games. Sass is one person I'll do stuff with sometimes. Lilac, the Lavender is also great. Mamori. God, I have so many people I do stuff with now, here and there. I don't do it nearly as much as some other people do, because I only really stream 2 days a week, and then I'll do like a bonus stream here and there.
Watch your step.
I'm looking for the mines. They're southwest of the village. There's an office, a bunkhouse, and a guard tower over near the mine entrance. If you're thinking of taking a look while you're here, head straight west from town, swing around south into the bowl of the mine through a gap in the mountains. Otherwise, you can try straight over the ridge, but it's too steep of a climb for most. Okay, so west from town, swing around south. Okay. I don't think we need any supplies. I'm wiped. Leave you on lurk deck. Sorry, I can't say it the whole time. Sass, that's totally okay. Please get some rest. We'll only be going for another, like, hour or so anyway, so you're not missing that much.
Where did I put that?
I feel like you might not be wrong in some ways. As much as I love this game, some of these mechanics aren't exactly modern audience friendly. Notably, stabbing a rat straight in the gut and missing every time if you don't have the right stats. Yeah, I think that's fair, but also, like...
Keep moving.
I mean, I think a large part of it is tutorial and onboarding. The combat did not really get explained super well. Like, it was very basic. And they expect you to have read the manual, which obviously, you know, if you're playing this on Steam, you probably haven't read the manual. Maybe you did. Many love, congrats on 2 amazing milestones again. Thank you so much, and thank you for coming and hanging out. I definitely appreciate it. And thanks to everybody, actually, everybody who's tuning in, for showing up to this. Because, like I said before, like this is you know, a celebration of me streaming for a year as Deckard Acewood. And I was so thrilled to get the 100 followers close enough to the year mark that I could do the Morrowind playthrough for this. Because originally I didn't actually have any plans for this. I was just gonna finish Fallout London. Oh, all right. So, let's see. Caldera Guild of Mages. Hold the year. Do I need anything else from that? What was I saying? Oh yeah. So, tutorializing. So, the Baldur's Gate 3 also has moments where you'll just roll poorly and do 0 damage, or you'll hit something that has resistance and do nothing, or like a bunch of stuff like that. So I think that players can understand it if you explain it to them. And I think that that's what makes it very different. Is I think this game does a really bad job of onboarding the player to that experience. Not to say that it's necessarily its fault. I mean, it's a period of its time, right? Like, there was a time where we just kind of knew if you were playing an RPG that meant that there was dice rolling going on, because, you know, that's just how RPGs worked. But now, RPG is more associated with like leveling systems, yes, and there's like some skill systems, but a lot of it is away from these like dice roll systems that we used to have. So okay, let's just go ahead and save over that Caldera save. I think as time goes on, people have gotten too used to being handed ease of access. I don't even know if it's that, because I've definitely heard I've heard the argument that like, oh, people have it so easy these days. We have games that are extremely difficult in this day and age. And like, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that like is really hard. Actually, I have a fantastic modern example of this. So people for years and years talked up how hard old school raiding was and how different old school raiding in WoW used to be. And oh man, like I used to raid like multiple times a week, and we'd spend like an entire raid night like trying to get down these bosses. And the thing is, it was hard at the time, but now we have access to more information, the players are better, and all this stuff. And like when Classic WoW came out, even my like casual raiding group that I was with at the time, we managed to get Ragnaros down in under a month, which was like pretty crazy for us because we weren't raiding all that often. And that's like, we have just as a culture of like people that play games, we have gotten better on average at playing games. So like, I think a large part of it is more the type of games that we play. Because like, I mean, yeah, you're talking about Bloodborne, for example. I did a full playthrough of Elden Ring. I've 100%ed it on 2 platforms. And I was able to do all of that and play it as much as I did because I had played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. I'd played, Sekiro for a bit. I hadn't played Bloodborne at the time. And then I went back and played Bloodborne as well, and I was able to play through it pretty easily. And, like, I know that was because I had already gotten a lot of experience playing in the other games. And they do a better job onboarding you to that. But if you go back and play Dark Souls 1 and you've never played a Souls-like before, it can be pretty hard. There's a lot of things that the game just kind of, like, it kind of tutorializes it, but it just assumes that you're going to figure it out for the most part. And this game does that a lot. Like, this game also just assumes you're just going to figure it out because that's part of the experience. I think part of it was also the animations and sounds could do a better job of telegraphing misses, like maybe you'll swing and whiff, or maybe you'll just clang off it or something. Yeah, I do think that there's no visual or audio feedback for failing a swing. There's just feedback for when you succeed at a swing. Excuse me, I've been robbed by some notorious thieves. I just got robbed. I'm certain it was led by Khajiit Drozier. They stole all my jewelry, but most importantly, got 2 family heirlooms of mine. They've been in my family for years. If you return them to me, I'll gladly pay you for their weight in gold. He's got my family heirlooms. It was a ring and an amulet. They're both inscribed, so it shouldn't be tough to tell which ones are mine. Okay, I'll get them back. Excellent. I believe their hideout is somewhere east of Caldera, although none of the local authorities have been able to find them. No great surprise there. Okay. So we are currently east of Caldera, so I know we need to go this way and go east up here. Also, yes, I will frequently go on tangents about either just, lore things I find interesting or game design type things or, things I'm just familiar with. So, be prepared for that. I will sometimes pause or be walking around and doing that. Okay, so are we east? We're not really east. Oh, Cliff Racer. Hello. Hey, buddy. I think part of it... oh, I already read that. Okay. Okay, that's a tomb. Okay, so I think we have to go... They said we have to go south. So, I was curious what that thing was. Oh, we got the chokeweed. Okay. Stone flower petals. I do enjoy a good challenge game as well. We'll sometimes play things that I just find, fun and interesting and hard. I do have my limits. I tried to play through First Berserker Kazan. I did pretty well, but there were a couple times where, like, it was just hard for the sake of being hard. And that can be fine, but then I was also having, like, issues with my controller, and I had times where, like, a large part of the stream was just me grinding my face against the boss, and then changing my build and learning that they just wanted me to use a different build for that boss. Which kind of sucks, because, like, I understand that, like, not every build is going to do as well against every boss, but then there are some bosses that feel like they are designed assuming that you're going to play a specific build, and if you're not, it's just, like, multiple times harder to play that boss. I forget which one. I think it was the spider boss in Kazan. I was playing the, like, two-handed sword build, and then as soon as I switched to the dual wield build, it was just significantly easier. I was struggling to do even, like, half the boss's life and damage, and my first time, like, learning dual wield, I was able to get the boss down to as far as I'd done learning the boss with two-handed, and then I just trashed the boss after that. Well, okay, not trashed, but it was definitely a lot easier, so that can happen. I think the next big thing that I might do, I talked about, like, some potential 200 follower things, because I have some stuff for 125 and 150. But for 200 or 300 followers, I might do a crowd control Elden Ring playthrough, where people can use channel points to just dick around, which might be fun. Okay, this looks like ruins of some kind. I can't resist. I know it's a leveled ruin, so it might kill me. Oh, posture check. Good call. Let me just, lean up and crack my back a little bit. Alright. I do see the cliff racer up there. Good luck. Yeah. I imagine I'm probably about to die. Hello. Get down here. Die. Oh. Okay. We can't kill you. Alright, well, we can't hurt you. Well, hang on. Actually, we can. So let's put this on. Okay, so we can't hurt scamps. Well, so much for that idea. Just gonna heal ourselves. Alright, so we're definitely not gonna go over there, because if we're struggling to kill a scamp and we only have a sword that has 7 more hits, that's not gonna work. Just go this way. The way we need to go. See a cliff racer up there. Is that one cliff racer or 2? I think that's 1. Oh, hello, rat. Die, rat. Die, rat. Alright. Hey, little buddy. Okay, so we're almost where we would be east of the Caldera area. We can go this way. Also, I do have other gestures, but I can't use them right now because when I push the buttons, it's doing this. So is that one cliff racer or 64th and blotting out the sun? You know what? I don't know if I want to find out. There's a reason why Jube became a Jube. Is it Jube or Jub? Jub became a saint. And it was wiping them out. I think it was Jub. Saint Jub. Oh. There we go. Alright, we're definitely in unfamiliar territory. I don't know where this is. The ash in the air is just dust coming off the wings of cliff racers. It's so true. Alright. Thankfully, this shield is coming in real handy. I would like to find a an actual, like, medium shield, because, like, right now, we're using light armor, but we don't really have a reason to use light armor. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to make the UI a little bigger, because it's a little hard to see health bars right now if it's that small in the corner. Oh, I think we have to loop back around this way. Right? No, I am completely lost. Looking and then somewhere to the east. They're hiding in a cave in the hills north of the Caldera mine. They probably have a lookout posted outside the mine. A cave north of the mines. So was that the Caldera mine? Because I never got close enough to it to actually discover it. Oh, maybe this is it. Well, we'll just follow this and see where this goes. So use this as an opportunity to take a sip. Stay hydrated. Take care of yourselves. All right. Okay, this definitely does not feel like where I need to be. We'll get a little closer just to see what's down here, but... Hello. I see a cliff racer. Oh, I see multiple cliff racers. Okay, we should not go this way. This way seems dangerous. Unless someone tells me the cave I'm looking for is that way, I'm not gonna go that way. Not yet, at least. Is it, like, even further north than this? I guess it's possible. Go west. Is it this area up here? Like around this area? Did I just like completely miss this spot? The cave you're looking for is right in this other dark area there. Seems suspicious. Pull up your map again. Is it like over here? Because they said it was north of the mines. I may have just gone completely around the wrong way. Which, that's gonna happen. Kinda in the area. Alright. Well. I know there's somebody who's, like, on lookout. What? Oh, rat. Like, who is attacking me? Behold, it is rat. Ah. The ominous wall. I see. Oh, is this it? I think this might actually be it around here. Maybe not. Bring it on. Bird brain. Die. Die, damn you. Racer plumes are valuable. Ghost Gate. Okay, so it's definitely not here, but very ominous sound. Alright, got you. It's fine, we're not gonna hang around here for long, I just wanna go down. Oh wait, hang on, we just climb on this mountain and then we can actually see where we're going. Can we climb this? Maybe we can? Yeah, there we go. I do see some cliff racers. Because they were like, oh, it would be kind of steep for most people. Where are you on the map? I'm up here right now. Oh, hello. Oh, hang on, I actually have to use a... I need a... Please die. Oh god. I'm getting like blown around. Oh no, there's more of them. Please die. Okay, I need to use... Die. Die, you son of a bitch.
know it's here. I know the hitbox is there. Die. Like the bottom of the tail. Come on. I will say, in a remake, I would really like them to fix this. Okay. Let me take some more... Actually don't know if I can reach it now. Okay, you're down. There we go. Gotcha. Die. I refuse to die by the birds. Oh god, more birds. Die, bird. Bleh, die. Our battle will be legendary. Die. Alright. Good lord. Did you drop anything? Plume. Okay. See that dip on the left side? The mine is just a little east of that spot, almost line up with a large island off the coast. Oh, so like right here? I guess I'm kind of in the right place now. But now it's a sandstorm, so I can't see shit. Die. Oh my god. Okay, I think this is the mine. Morrowind has a volcano problem. You're correct, it does. I mean, it gets kind of solved. Oh, okay, but this is the Abalun mine. Okay, let me just do that. This is not the mine that I was looking for, but I will investigate it all the same. For some definitions of salt. Yeah. The Red Mountain, is a little bit tempestuous, shall we say.
What is this regarding?
Hello. I'm looking for... Oh, I guess you don't really have anything useful for me. You're in a diamond mine. Don't touch the diamonds, the guards will kill you. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, okay, so the guard's just gonna follow me around to make sure I don't touch any diamonds. You know what? That's fair. I'm willing to deal with you later. But for now, I need to find this other mine. Okay. So I think we should be able to go a little south. Because this feels like where the mine should be. In this little area over here. Oh, I hear birds. Oh, fuck, hi. Die. Die. Good lord. Die. So many birds. Die. Die, you stupid bird. Oh my god, another bird. God, I feel like I'm walking around the streets of New York with breadcrumbs all over me. Die. Die, you feathered fuck. Okay. Good lord. We're finally safe. Alright, this is Shushi. Oh, hello. Ow. I did not expect to be fighting somebody here. You are extremely tough.
You will die here.
I might. But I'm gonna try not to.
You will fight like a child. Your bones will be my dinner.
Ooh, okay. And let's use these. That almost killed me. Die. Die, you son of a bitch. Cries an ad break. I'm sorry. Oh god. Oh, okay.
You will die.
I might. I'm running out of all of my potions. Holy shit. Okay. Whew. He didn't even have that much on him. Was that worth it?
Fight, coward.
I would love to rest and meditate. Die.
Run while you can.
I guess this is one way to grind skills. Die.
Now you're going to get it.
She's almost dead. Her fighting is intensified. Please die. Oh my god, okay. Alright. Take the money. Oh, okay. We're good. How do these pants look compared to mine? I like these pants better. We're taking these ones. Okay. We are very weak. Do we have any restore magicka potions? No, we don't. We have a fortify magicka effect. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna save. Also, yeah, sorry about the ads. I realized as I went in here that the ads were about to start, and I didn't have my mods to dismiss the ad. Oh god. Okay, we're leaving. Bye. 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 We're out of here. Please don't chase me outside. Okay. Alright. We have like 0 health. What can we do? I guess we can take our last restore health potion. Can you rest yet? I can, but if I rest, there's a chance that the cliff racers attack. Okay, so let's check this again, just to be safe. So, Caldera Mine. North of Caldera Mine, lookout posted outside the mine. Let's see, Caldera Ebony Mines. Caldera Mines are southwest of the village. Oh, I think I went... Okay, I see the problem. So I guess what we do now is we loop back around. So I think the mines are southwest of it, and then we just have to go up a little bit. I think we looped all the way around where we were supposed to go. Oh god, it's so windy here. It fucking windy. What is that? What is that? Friend or foe? Foe! I was really hoping for friend. I don't want to kill you, but I have to. Oh, okay, we're good. I guess we take that. There are no friends in Morrowind. Oh, so true. Alright, what is this? Please tell me this is not a scamp. Ashlands region. Yet more cliff racers. I would love to rest. Truly, I would love to. Okay. Alright. So we didn't get perfect level ups, but we can do... Let's raise our endurance. And then let's raise our... strength and our speed. Actually, no. Let's do agility for now. How are we doing on level? We're already most of the way, well, part of the way through the next level.
Okay, I see 2 cliff racers. Okay, we do need to use some repair hammers on our weapon, right? Is that how we do that? How do we use that? Can I not be wearing it? Okay, how do I repair? Oh, there we go. I just have to click on myself. Okay, so... Oh, our shield is fucked. There we go. Good enough. Drink water. Good call. We're gonna be failing this a lot until we level up armor a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna spend a lot repairing this thing. Sorry, I know there's a lot of clicking. Okay, good enough. I really needed to repair, though. Alright, we're gonna try and cut through the mountains here. Let me actually take that sip of water now. Thank you for the hydration. Alright. Ah, our improved weapon durability already coming in handy. Okay, so... let's go back to the town. Because the town is this way. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'll try to avoid using console commands unless I absolutely have to. But I do reserve the right to use console commands to get me out of a situation that is, like, unfairly gotten me stuck. Okay, so this is Caldera again. So it's southwest of Caldera. And it's the area that's north of them, so it should be over here.
So windy up here. Do we know there's somebody who's like hanging out outside? Scathe Claw. Or Craw. Ah, you must be who I'm looking for. Alvaleg. Hello there. Get back here. You're healing yourself. Alright. We'll take your bow, because why not? Take your fancy shoes. Take your armor. Ooh, tower shield, yes. Yes. Sell that man's clothes on the black market. Yep. We're basically taking his valuable clothes off, and we're going to sell his shoes to someone who wants them. Alright, so they're expecting their guy to still be out here. Alright. Oh. Okay, there's a lot more of you at once than I expected. Oh, good lord. What do I do about this? Is there anything I can do about this? No. Yes, load the quick save. Alright, let's go back to town and buy some, potions. I'll be back for them. I wasn't expecting to have to fight all three of them at once. Oh, hey, the company office. Hello.
You've been wounded.
I have. If I can help in any way, let me know. What services do you provide? Good House by the South Gate has beds, food, sundries. Norzar Smith. Barrack is our trader. Ergol is our pawnbroker. Fulanamo is our clothier. Halu services are available at the big Governor's Hall on the hill to the east. Or northeast. Mage's Guild is the southwest corner. They have an alchemist, enchanter, mage, and nightblade. Various other folks in town offer training. Okay, cool. Thank you. Let's go to town. I guess the most efficient way is going to be to cross this bridge. Right? Yeah, so we cross this bridge and then we go back north into town. It's a shame I can't put a marker on the map. That would be nice. Side quest for 100 hours before doing the first quest. So true. So true. They do want you to work for it. It's gonna be the easiest way to get back into town.
Because I definitely came by a path that was not the expected way to get here. We've leveled our skills quite a bit, though, from all of this murder and surviving murder attempts. Okay, so I think we have to go south and then we loop back in. Right? Ow. Ah yes, leveling acrobatics by falling. I forgot that was a thing. What's this? This a tomb? Might be a tomb. This is a tomb. Alright, we're not gonna go in there yet. Alright. We press on. Rat. Die, rat. I thought I was so clever putting this shield on. Like, oh man, I'll be able to fight those guys easy now. Nope. Turns out the other people I had to fight were pretty good at draining my resources, so now I don't really have that much to fight anybody with. Can we actually cast the spell? No, we can't. Okay. Okay, so that's the actual mine. Climb this? Kind of. We can kind of climb it. Oh, but there's cliff racers up here because of course there are. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to go this way. I guess we could try and wait outside until we're, like, healed enough to try and fight them. Because we do have 2 casts of a pretty potent healing spell, and we have a lot of fatigue potions. Everything else useful? Not really. Oh no. Oh, is there really no way to jump over this? Okay. That's fine. We'll just go the other way. Can we turn down the wind sound a little bit? Is that an effect? Yes. Okay. Turn that down just a little bit. Especially if it's going to be happening a lot. Alright. Let's rest here. Let's rest until healed. The whole game. Yeah, I figured. Okay. So we're fully healed. Let's see our odds of fighting these guys now. Hello. Are you guys so... Just trying to focus one of you down. Okay, one of you are dead. Oh, I am dead. I was trying to switch to my spell. Okay, I think we can do that. Alright, so we have this lizard. We have this thing. So let's find out what Sanctuary does. Because why not? We had this Sanctuary spell for a little while. You're the one that appears to be able to cast spells. Let's kill you. Okay, this Sanctuary spell is actually kind of cracked.
Now you die! Die, Deckard! This is the end of you, Swit!
Die! Oh, you're the one that actually summoned the skeleton. Nice try. Okay. We did it. Is that the same voice actors they used in Oblivion? That is correct. That is the same voice actors. Actually, you'll find most of the voice actors and actresses in Morrowind were also in Oblivion. There's a small handful, I think, that are not. But I think most of them are. Good on them to keep people on board. Actually, those same voice actors are also in Skyrim. Many of them are still voice actors for the game. Believe it or not. Okay, so we have a steel short sword, which we'll take for the value, I guess. That helmet. It's the high elf wolf's voice. Yeah, it's true. It is also burned into my brain, I understand. Frost damage on hit. Okay, that's nice. We're wearing all heavy armor. What if I luck? Okay. And then let's re-equip this thing, why not? So I think that was everybody, because that was 4 agents. Grab the belt, or the gold. Some Sujama we could take. We're poor enough that this modicum of gold we're getting is actually important. It's not a lot, but it does add up really fast. Eventually we won't need to loot everything, but until then, we're gonna... Okay, so we got the Sujama. Trapped. Okay, sure. Can I disarm the trap? Looks like no. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. I was worried that that actually was gonna kill me. Net shield. No, we do need this. Guess we'll take that. Is there anything we can toss that we don't need? Because we're over capacity. Actually, can we just that? Delicious. These are valuable, but I don't want to... I guess we could throw away these pants and grab... How much space do we have to make? We need to make 8 points worth. Oh. I don't have 8 points worth. Not that I can spare. Let's toss the hound's meat. Let's toss the eggs. And then we'll toss... There's something else that's like not actually that valuable. We'll toss this. I don't need this. Okay, we're good. Looking at VAs for the game, one of them is called, his name's Dude Walker. Ah, yes. Dude Walker. What a name. Oh, I knew it. Fucking slaughterfish. Okay, there's a chest down there. Can we reach it? I think we can just barely get to it in time. Oh, it's trapped. That's not good. What was the trap? What was the trap? Drain fatigue. Do I have restore fatigue? I think I have to just wait for that to run out. Or is that like a... Is that like a permanent reduction? What is that? Only rest on solid ground. Yep, okay. Let me rest for an hour. Okay. Let's try this again. Now that I know for sure that there's a chest there. Go straight down. Give me that chest. What's in it? It's... gold. An amulet. Okay. We're gonna take some damage, but it's okay. Okay, we're good. What is this? This is a... just the wall. Okay. I thought it was important. Unfortunately, it was not. Is that it? Looks like it's it. Slaughterfish scales. Nope, don't need those. Alright. Well... we could walk back. But we have these scrolls that we haven't used yet. And we're pretty full up on stuff. So I think we're going to use one of the... we'll use the Alm City intervention. So where's this gonna take us? Quick save in case we die. Alright, we are now at Balmora. We're at the Temple of Balmora. Hell yeah, this is where we wanted to be. Excellent. Yeah, those scrolls are hella worth. Alright. Let's do some shopkeeping and turn in this quest. Well, let's go to the shop first, actually.
May your kills be quick and many.
Thank you. Please get out of my way.
Outlander.
Hello. Armor, I have things to sell you. Can I... No, you don't like being admired. Okay, fair enough. Let's see, what do you have? You actually have some really valuable shit, but I cannot afford it whatsoever. So, let's sell you the things that I can sell you. So, these are very good, but I really only need one of them. So I think I'm going to take the frost one, because it does potentially 7 damage. We're going to sell the steel short sword because we don't need it. Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell... Oh, you don't buy that. Okay. You probably aren't going to buy the shoes then, too. Do you buy... anything else? No? Okay. You have some repair hammers, so you'll give me 66 coins for this. Will you give me 70 coins for this? No. Will you give me 67 coins? No. 66 coins? Okay.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
Alright, fair enough. Okay, so I need... Are you just the general trader? Yes. Hello, sir. Here. So how about... How would you like these fancy shoes, this fancy amulet, time prevent. Thanks for joining me. We'll be wrapping up here soon as well, so I am not far behind you, but I want to like wrap up the major stuff. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Let's see. I'm gonna sell these things. Yes, I will drink a little more water. Much love. Sell this. I'm gonna sell all of my herbs, because I don't need these things. I'll be able to buy the Sujama stuff later. I probably should just sell these. Okay, so we'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of these. Basically, any of the things that have a downside to using them, we probably don't want to use those right now. Okay, 97. How do you feel about 100 gold? Just nice even. No. Okay. How about 98 gold? No. 97? Okay. He's fine with 97.
Go away.
Okay, so we are much better off. We probably... I don't think we're going to use this bow. No, our marksman skill is terrible. Here, you want to buy a bow? You want to buy these? For 25 gold? Yep, okay. Alright, so that puts us at a nice almost 700. Pretty good. Do we have anything else to sell? No, we will want some more of these hammers. But unfortunately... I think our best bet is going to be to try and get some training in armor. Can you train? Do you have training? No, you do not have training. Can you guys train? Do you have training? Still don't have anything in there for me.
May I help you?
Hello, I did the job. You got all 4. Good. That'll make some good. Some people at Caldera Mining Company very happy. Here's 400 septims. Caldera Mining Company pays well. When you're ready for more orders, let me know. What do you got? I need someone to return a codebook that belongs to our clients. The codebook our client wants is in the hands of Sotilda at the South Wall in Balmora. Find that codebook and bring it back. She's Thieves Guild. I take full responsibility. And listen, I'm Guild Steward. When I say jump, you ask how high. Keep that in mind and we won't have any problem. Anything else about the codebook? No. Okay.
Well met.
What training can you do? You can do armor. Oh, actually, that is very worth it. Let's train in armor a good bit. Because right now, armor is not a super important skill for us, but like it's not going to get us levels. But we do need it like a lot. Let's get to 10. Alright, that was a lot to spend on that, but we did just get paid a lot of money. So we basically just used all of our money to do that. Alright, so let's grab... How much are these? 10 value. So grab those. Let's say you at 90 coins. Okay, good. All right. Just go ahead and repair all of our stuff. Just gonna repair everything to max. Okay, fully repaired. I have a couple hammers to spare. Excellent. Okay, so that means that we are as kitted out as we can be for now. We have done our initial quests. We've explored a little bit around here, but mostly got lost up here. So we'll probably want to explore around this area a little bit more. But we've made quite a lot of progress. So thank you all so much for joining me. I know a few people already had to head off to bed, and like I said, I'm not far behind you. But let's save this as codebook. We're looking for the codebook. But thank you all so much for joining me, and thank you to everybody who followed today, who just happened to stumble upon me to follow. I will be continuing to do this on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'll get my stuff set up so that you can see the schedule. I do have, if you are interested, I do have my socials. Currently, that is Blue Sky and YouTube. Currently, I tend to post, if I have a schedule change of any kind, I'll post it on Blue Sky. I'm trying to get in the habit of having shorts go up. Lilac has been so kind as to help me with those. So I do have some shorts going up 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So enjoy those as they come out. As for this, we will continue doing this for at least a little while. We'll be doing this on Tuesdays and Thursdays. At some point, we might do this just 1 day a week, but until then, we are going to be making as much progress as we can because, hey, Morrowind's a great game. So far, I'm having a wonderful time. We're making pretty okay progress. I know some of the skills is going to take longer to do than others. We're going to have to spend a lot of time actually doing like training and stuff. We will have to go in and do some adventuring, but it's a lot of fun. I'm already enjoying it quite immensely. So, and I'm so happy for everybody who was able to join me for this. Thank you all for joining me. I'm going to, let me see, can I go to the, there we go. Okay. So, I am going to be continuing this on Tuesday, like I said. I have some plans for things we're going to do. I know a few areas, not like super well. The thing is, I know the names of places in Morrowind, kind of, but I don't remember the map, like, at all. I like, vaguely know the map. So I'm going to get lost a lot, which is fine, because I love games where I can get lost. And in Fallout London, I felt kind of, like, pressured to do the main story, because, like, the side questing was fun, but I really just wanted to finish the main story too, because it was kind of engaging for me. And I know the story in this one a little bit, so I am interested in getting to that. But part of that is the duty that we've been given, which is just buck off and go do adventuring stuff for a little while until the guy feels we're ready to do things. So we're going to do that for at least a little bit. I don't know what level we're going to get to before we go talk to him again, but I want to get at least a few levels under our belt. Feel like we're a little bit more competent as an adventurer. Hello, Naravar. Oh, I'm sorry. I somehow missed the YouTube chat. I had an at. When did that come in? I literally didn't see that in my side chat thing. Well, I'm sorry, Digoth-er. I did not see you there, but welcome. I don't know if you're still watching, but if you are, my apologies. Cool. Well, thank you all for joining me. We will be continuing this on Tuesday. I promise. I promise we're continuing this. I'm committed to finishing this game and making as much progress in it as I can. But until then, thank you all for joining me. Have a good evening. Have a good day. Have a good night. Let's see if we can find a raid. That was the end of the VOD.